Fucking hell, man. Post to Facebook. Posted. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Mrs. Baker.
Oh, she's just on lunch at the moment. Can I take a message?
Yeah, sure. Can I pop her an email? Would that be okay?
Yeah, of course. Do you have it already?
Yeah, I got her email. My name's Charles. I've spoken to her quite a while back, but in actual fact, let me just double check. Is it still Sutton Manor?
Yes.
At sthelens.org.uk?
Yes.
Oh, wicked. I quoted her for something quite a while back, but I'll send another quote if that's okay. My name's Charles.
Okay.
As well. Thank you.
No worries. I'll let her know.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye.
What's this called? Adam's Family? No? Psycho.
Psycho.
Yeah. Psycho. It was made in 1960 something. It's black and white.
Yeah.
But it's with Alfred Hitchcock. He's the director.
Oh, there we go.
You must have heard of Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made he only made about 50 or 60 movies.
Yeah, I think my sister bought a box set of his movies before.
Like for Christmas. Even today, if you watch it today, it doesn't seem like it was made back in them days.
Yeah, my dad used to watch Fred Astaire.
Yeah, and Ginger Rogers
films.
And all them.
Yeah, and Marilyn Monroe and Judy Garland.
There's a lot of good movies being made in them days. Eh?
Yeah, so we watched. Used to watch Easter Parade and Gentlemen's Prefer Blondes, and we watched it. What we do is we try and watch the films he used to like on his birthday, like on the 6th of April. And this year we watched Gentlemen Prefer Blondes.
Yeah, no, they make bloody good movies, them old ones.
Yeah, I thought it was I.
Yeah. Okay, I'll speak to you later.
Nice one, Dino. Have a good day, mate. That door needs oiling.
What's that?
I said that door needs oiling, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
It's making too much of a noise, making a racket, bro.
few days on a stopover. Modern traditional fused.
Slow it down. Sure. Haven't seen. That's just 100, 105. Much now. Check.
Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody.
neighbouring St. Peter's and St. Paul's Catholic Primary School. Please choose from one of the following options. Press 1 to report a child's absence. Press 2 to book after school club. Press 3 to change collection arrangements, or press 4 for the school office. Please choose from one of the following options. Good afternoon. Peter Paul, can I help you?
Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Janet.
Janet doesn't work here now, sorry.
Oh, I think that goes to show I'm not doing anybody's head in.
How can we help?
I haven't called for a while. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Card. And I called quite a while back and I spoke to Janet, and she very kindly gave me permission to pop an email through to St. Peter Paul at sthelens.org.uk.
Yeah.
And I called up and I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, and she very kindly gave me the model of one of the printers. But I haven't called for quite a long time because I don't hassle people. But it has been a while. It was the 4th of July 2019.
Yeah.
Would I still be allowed permission to leave my details and my prices, even though she's no longer there? Would that still be okay?
I will pop it through on an email, because obviously we're the new business manager.
Yeah, no,
and
of course.
the new head teacher as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
obviously I don't want to.
Oh no! All I was hoping for was it. No, the reason I've called, if she was there, I was going to ask her if it would be okay to send it. So I've always had the email, I've always had the name of the printer, etc. But I just don't hassle people, badger them, pest them, etc. But
Yeah.
I'm coming back. I mean, July 2019 is not even the oldest. I've got some calls to make later on. It's 11th of July 2018. Do you know what I mean? So with people, I just kind of allow them to get back to me when they're ready. But if I send an email through that St. Peter Paul, is that still the same address?
Yeah, it's still the same one.
Still the same one.
You know, obviously, like I say, with
You've had a lot of changes.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's better to do it that way.
Yeah. Is there anyone in particular I should address it to, or not?
Well, it just gets picked up. I mean, our business manager is Mrs. Mosley.
Yeah.
So if you want to
So if I just address it to her, and if you don't mind me asking, sorry, how are you spelling the surname?
MWS.
Yeah.
BALLY.
BALLY. Brilliant. Well, what I'll do is I'll put my name Charles on the email. I'll put my company details, and then if it does get picked up by her, then at least she's got my details. Then obviously it's up to her or whoever to deal with it. But thank you very much for letting me send it. I do appreciate it.
Okay. Thank
You
you.
have a good day. Oh, I said it first. You can tell it's Friday. This was Monday morning. I think you would have said it first.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Ta-ra now.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I was going to go in your face. Said it first. Oh, by the way, sorry, Brax. My apologies, bro. Cheers, man. Here's to an excellent week 40. Well done, bro.
That's right.
40 for 2022, not, your weeks are a bit weird, but week 40 as in the whole world is from speaking my language.
It's on your your plan. Yeah. All good.
You're on like fucking week 49 or some shit.
Yeah. 24 days to go. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Dad, look at this thing.
That's cool. 703, is it? Really? Interesting. So looking for code 73. Oh man, it's all over. Let's go. Oh, Brax, that picture that you sent, was that your hours?
Was it?
The one with
I
the
don't know.
Zelo? I just glanced
Oh,
at it.
no,
A little
no,
post-it on
no,
there.
no. That's a income percentiles, the top 10%.
Pardon?
It's the top 10% of income in the US.
Oh, cool. What? Why is yours is so much higher than mine?
Well, that's because the pound is worth more.
Yeah, but it's not the pound.
Well,
Is,
there's also a lot more people here. Maybe that's
okay,
why.
do me a favor when you get a chance.
Yeah.
You research the top 10 income in the UK, and you come up with your figure because my figure is here on my post-it note. I'll send
I know.
you.
I remember they were much lower, but then like the population of the UK is only 67 million people.
All right, bro.
There's like 250 here. There's like 5 times
Okay,
more
bro.
people.
Okay.
So I don't
Okay.
know.
All right.
There's more people who can make more money, I guess. I don't know.
Well, maybe the reason why there's more population with you guys than there is with us because a lot of people stay behind.
Yeah. You know, they got to pay for the crown. Let's see here.
This is what I have. And the 43.6 is what I did last year. So I've got a long way to go. What I'm trying to ascertain is what is number 10. That's what I'm trying to aim for.
Yeah, what do you have on yours for number 10?
56.2 is I've got number 10. So is this so okay? So this is where it gets difficult because self-employed people, they don't declare their money.
Yeah.
Like Donald Trump will be on like 155. Like, what the fuck? I don't think that guy's paid any taxes. For you, you're between 3 and 4. So is this
Oh,
before?
from my picture.
Yeah, from your picture.
Yeah, this is before, but yeah, I'd be maybe between 2 and 3.
Between 2 and 3, with the bonus.
Yeah, because I'm at the 3 without the bonus.
Okay. So you'd be between, yeah, and with the bonus between 2 and 3. So
Yeah.
So if you make partner, then you just shoot straight past number 1.
Yeah,
But they're
possibly this next year I could make past past 1%
with the bonus
and a raise. Yeah.
and a raise. The raise, does the raise take you past number 2? We're live on YouTube, so we're talking cryptic here. So I'm,
Yeah, yeah.
Does the
Yeah, it
bonus?
should.
Okay.
Well, I don't know for sure because I haven't been here past the year. Well, actually, I have now, but I haven't been. Anyways, if I was at other places where I know what they pay, I would be my base pay would be over the 2%.
But what? Oh, over the 2%. But
Yeah.
the way you're looking at it is you're trying to play the long game instead of going from this firm to this
Yeah.
firm, this firm to this firm, just to get to the 2.
Yeah.
To get to the 1, because you want to be in the 1 beyond for 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
So with the place you're in now, you think you can still get to the 2, but it might take a little bit like into next year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that the base.
Mhm.
And then obviously the thing on top. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is the thing on top, the bonus, would that take you when you're at number 2, past or maybe around number 2? Would that take you then, because there's only 90 between number 2 and number 1? So would the bonus take you above number 1, but obviously not technically, because it's a bonus, not a base.
Right. It could. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Did you find out the figures that you looked at for the UK? Was it similar? I put the photo in the group. Number 10 is 56.2. Number 1 is 175. Did you try and?
So let me look some more, but there's a Wikipedia for income in the UK.
Yeah.
And it's outdated because it says it's from HMRC for 2004 to 2005. But this says it said, well, I know it says it needs updated, but it says 10% here is 176.
Yeah, for number 1.
No, for number 10.
Well, I don't know.
Which is close to my number. You look at my number, 155. Although it's outdated. So let me see if I can find something more recent.
What? Okay, Quora.com.
Yeah.
What salary in the UK puts you in the top 10%, 5%, top 1%? I don't know.
Okay, maybe this is where you got it from, because I found the same page here. 10% says 53,000 pounds.
Yeah,
53.75, and then the 166.
75. Mine is slightly higher figures by 3,000.
Okay.
That's weird. And then
this says it's from 2016 to 2017.
Oh, this guy says it. This is 2 years ago. On
Stephen Gray.
Yeah. But he says 2 years next to.
I know, but if his first sentence there says it was from most recent data published by the government
for
2016 to 2017.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So
that's a link there. Wonder if that goes to the newer. newer data. Let's see.
But I don't.
Gov.uk.
I
Oh, here
don't
we
think
go. Click that link.
the awesome calculator. Which link?
No, right after the word government, there's a little one. There's number one.
Oh, is
Published by the government. There's a one. It opens up a
Yeah.
footnote. You can click the link. It goes to the gov.uk website.
why the fuck didn't I do it for me?
No?
No, I clicked the link and it comes off it just goes on to the next guy, Jay Lee. Oh, the link, footnotes. Oh, footnotes. Oh, okay. Got it.
Oh fuck.
Right,
I'm
updated.
over here. Gives me a spreadsheet.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, okay, all right. See what we have in here. Oh, they give before tax and after tax. Nice.
Fucking hell. This is our, bro, this is our P-Hub.
Yeah.
Might as well call it XL.
I'm getting excited here. I'm about to start color coding.
Oh, bro, I'm already doing fucking auto sums, fucking
Yeah, sorting.
formulas, page layout. I mean, I might need help with formulas. Oh, the only thing is this fucking God, where's mine gone?
All right, we'll get all the way to 2020. Here we go. What is this? After tax?
How did yours open before mine, bro?
I don't know.
Open the fucking table, man. I'm supposed to be in the UK, man. It's supposed to be my fucking table. This guy's opening the table before me. Why you open it? For some reason, it's not opening the table. What's he saying?
So 10 percentile. Is this must be per month? I think that's what this is. It doesn't say that.
Seriously, it's not opening the table, bro.
No, it didn't download.
It's downloaded. It's just it hasn't opened it, and I've asked it to open it, and it. What's it called? The fucking thing. I want to have a look.
Excel.
Percentile points. If I type in percentile points, maybe it'll come up. No, okay.
Oh. The fuck?
You need to
Percentile
stop, man.
points for total income after tax. Oh, okay. Here, it's okay. So it is total. It's not monthly. They have their percentiles backwards. Fucking UK, everything's backwards.
You could argue maybe it's got it forwards and you've got it backwards.
Yeah, I don't know. We won the war.
Okay, I've saved this 4 times. I'm going to ignore what you said. There's another
All
part.
right. Well, it
here we go,
says
here we go. I had to close down there.
before
We go. I've
tax.
opened it.
That's what I
I've
want
opened it.
actually.
When we're going? After tax or before tax?
Before.
Before. Okay. So where am I looking?
The bottom right.
1. Scroll to the right. Oh, this is monthly, is it?
No.
That's a lot of money a month to be. No, that must be monthly.
No, it's for the year.
No, that can't be for. Oh.
I thought it was as well, but if you go to you scroll to the bottom.
Oh, you thought it
It's
was
that-
top 1%. They've done it the other
Yeah,
way
because
around.
it says 1 percentile, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking backwards. Yeah, 100%. It's fucking stupid as fuck. Right, so
Yeah.
you'd
So
say
the
if
bottom
you-
1% is 180,000 pounds.
Okay, so mine's 175. I'll take that.
Yeah.
To be in the top 2%, which would be what, 98? Yeah, I'll take that. That says 125. Mine says 121. Okay. Number 3,
Yeah.
mine says 99.6. Theirs says 102. I'll take that. Number 4.
Oh, you
is
know
it-
what? Look at the year before, right here on this list.
Oh shit!
2018
The
to
year before is the
2019.
figures I got. That's exactly
Yeah.
the figures. That's exactly the
There-
figures.
Okay. Yeah, so
Okay,
you just have the updated
so-
figures now.
So I'm
Yeah.
just a year out, and it's been updated, and it's all gonna. What it looks like, just by judging
40,000, yeah.
from top to bottom, from bottom to top, it looks like it's gone up 5k, and then 4k, and then 2.4k.
2.5.
Yeah, 2.5, and then it looks like the gap is 3k there. No, 2.5. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, you're right. It looks like maybe 2 to 2.5 then, all the way. Because if you go, in actual fact,
Yeah.
this is really interesting. Look at that, bro. There's 1.5, halfway 880.
Yeah, I'm good.
But it's snowing you now.
I will.
Bro,
I
if
will.
you-
Yeah, we're good now.
Keep it going.
Yep.
it goes all the way to 1K difference. The higher you go up in the spreadsheet, it goes up to 1K, less than 1K. This is so interesting. It goes to 900.
I think the 13th,
Sai, right?
next Wednesday,
800.
I think. Yeah.
Sai Brown.
Seven.
Yeah.
Feedback, that's all, but I'll talk to them.
Wow.
Okay. Sorry, I missed the last part of what you were saying.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Partner stopped by to check.
No, bro, you normally
Because I'm
you mute
the only
it
one
when
here.
someone comes in, so
Yeah.
I was waiting for you. All I was going to say was, it looks like from the top, so from whatever they fucked this up. I don't know what the fuck.
I know. Yeah.
Stupid as
So it's
fuck.
5,000 increase there, and
Yeah,
then
no,
like,
it
you
goes
know,
from, this is how it goes. It goes from £700
Mhm.
to 5,000.
Okay.
So there's only been, when you're in the top 100%, I don't even know how to talk about it now. When you're in the top 99%,
no, when you're in the top 1%, which
No,
is
no,
called
no,
the 90,
no.
which is called the 99th percentile.
yeah, but no, the other way around.
yeah.
When you're in,
Oh.
when you're at the bottom,
Okay, yeah.
when you're in the 99th percent, I don't know how to
Yeah.
call it. What's called
When you're
bottom?
getting, you're getting screwed by inflation because it went
Yeah.
up 700 pounds,
There we
and
go.
that's 700 out of your 12.1 thousand.
Yeah.
That's a large percent.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like 5,000 for the guy, the rich guy at the end.
Yeah.
Like,
His
the 5,000 didn't matter to him,
it's not
but
even
that
5%.
that
It's like
700 was a big deal.
3% for him.
Yeah.
Not even 5%, because it's not even 100K. It's not even fucking 3%. It'd be like fucking, what would it be like? About 3% or something like that. How much would it be? It'd be
No,
his would have gone up by
I
like,
can't edit. There we go. Let's see. So it's 5.8% for the one guy, and then
for the guy on 175,
175. It's less than 3%.
less than 3%, and the guy at
So
the bottom,
it's double. It's double
the guy at the
the
bottom.
percent.
Yeah, but hang on, couldn't you argue that the guy at the bottom wages went up by double the percentage of the guy at the top?
Well, which one's the top and the bottom? Just so.
Fucking hell.
The rich guy or the poor
1%
guy?
guy on 180, his wages went up by less than 3%. Correct? You said?
Yeah.
He's went up by £5,000, yeah?
Yeah.
But because it went from 175 to 180, you worked that out to be less than 3.
Mhm.
So the guy at the bottom, he's went up by 700, and you initially said that he's getting screwed over, but his went up by, you calculated to be what? 6%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
See.
technically, his went up.
So you're saying his went up twice as much, but
well,
that's on the assumption that their income was adjusted. I'm thinking it was actually just inflation, not that their income actually went up. It's that everything else went up, and so that's why I was saying they're like everything's more expensive. Gas is more, food is more, rent is more.
But if you,
and so but yeah, if they did get that 700, a raise of 700 pounds, then yeah, that would be
technically they're getting double the raise.
They are.
Percentage wise. I mean, you can manipulate the figures. I'm just manipulating figures.
Yeah. No, that doesn't. That what you're saying makes sense. They're actually getting double the raise as a percent of their income.
Yeah, because
it's just that they actually had to get it, which doesn't always happen.
For the tax over in the UK, anything above 150 is taxed at 45%, I believe.
Yeah.
So that must be why there's maybe the people that are on like 149, they don't really want to go above the 150 because then they get taxed at nearly half. I think it's 45. Anyway, this is really cool. So basically, I'll just stick with the post-it note for now.
Yeah, mine is all years old, so these numbers might be a little higher too.
There was something else as well. Grade and salary bands on that government website. So I'm just going to have a quick look at that. They've done grade and salary bands. London pay, national pay. So London pays a little bit more.
Oh, here it is, grade and salary bands. Okay,
Yeah. So
are these government employees?
I don't. Yeah.
I think so, because they like range E2 to G6. We have something similar here.
Yeah, the pay bands for senior civil servants.
Yeah,
Um,
minimum, maximum,
the
a
freedom
little bit
of-
higher, a little bit higher in London. That makes sense.
Well, yeah, it's higher by 3,000. I'm surprised it's not higher by more.
Yeah.
They call it over here. They call it the weighting. They probably call it something similar in America. Maybe
What do they call it?
the weighting. Well, I don't know if it's still called the weighting, but it was like my mum took a job as a teacher or a teacher in a prison, and hers was in London, and she had a weighting of about 5K a year. This is for government employees though. The teachers and other jobs I think are more than this, more than 3,000.
Gotcha.
So I remember this was going back like 10 years ago as well. You know, so I
Mhm.
presume the gaps in. But in London is fucking crazy. Like everything
know.
is nuts. It's like the house that we live in now. Like we're paying like say 925. I mean they'd be paying like 2.5 easy. 3.
Yeah.
They pay like yeah. Well, you know that anyway from living in New York. But it's just crazy. Like if
Yeah,
you go,
it's like the same as DC. Like, yeah, I make a lot of like I was talking with my partner about this yesterday. Like, I make a lot of money, but it's very expensive to live here.
that's what I'm saying.
If I
So
could make the same money and live somewhere else, then like,
you could
I'd
take
live in
that
a
to
mansion.
Alabama.
But
You could
yeah,
probably buy Alabama.
Yeah.
You could probably walk in and be like, my name's King Braxton and you're all my servants. And they'll all be like, oh, here we go again.
here we go. Yeah, I thought we got rid of this.
I got rid of these white guys coming in their carriages and horses. I've been watching too much Andrew Schultz. But yeah, it's really interesting. So
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think is the highest I can get to doing what I'm doing?
I don't think there's a limit. Well, it depends if it's just you. If it's just you, then yeah, I guess there's a limit because there's only so much time. But as a business, there's no limit.
But even though it's just me,
it's in the millions. Even with just you, even with
but that's what I'm saying. If we just stick with just me,
even with just you, easily several £100,000.
Yeah, because you've got to think. All I need is what I calculated from September. Double that, and you're on 6 figures.
Yeah.
And that's just fucking 5-6 orders a day. Like what the fuck?
Know.
You know?
I know. If you didn't have to call and all you did was process orders.
Oh no, that'd be okay. So yeah, but you got to look at the limit.
You'd be doing 20 a day or whatever.
Yeah, you've got to be exactly. You got to be looking at the limit. So the most I've ever done in a day, when I worked for another company, I believe, I want to say 20, but I got a feeling it was 25. But that was because I had a recycling company on board that had 300 sites. And in that day, I think about 6 sites ordered. And I had another company with about 80 sites. And in that day, I think about 8 ordered. Mm-hmm. So like half of the day's orders, or more than half, was from 2 companies with different sites, if that makes sense. So it kind of skewed the figures. But I was, I mean, I could okay, so let's put it into perspective. If I can do up to 20 singular orders from singular companies, that is just incredible, because if I can then get my foot into the door with what I've told you
multi-site,
multi-sited, then what will then happen is 2 things might happen. Is one, that 20 a day might be bloated then to 25 because one woman's ordered for 5. So I could say to you, I've had 25 orders today, Brax, but one is ordered for 5. So that's obviously skews the figures a little bit. But also think about it like this. Say the 20 sales is the same amount of sales in a day, and we just count the customers, the companies, sorry, that are like the one woman who orders for 5, we just count that as 1, for example, you know, or one multi-sited company, you know, like say one person orders for Specsavers, instead of counting 5 Specsavers orders, if she's ordering for 5 sites and it's 5 separate invoices, let's just keep that as 1. yeah, then that's going to become really powerful, because it means
Yeah.
I'll be doing 20 a day separate companies, but some of these companies out of the 20 a day
Or
may be
ordering
ordering
very
multiple
large
times.
orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will get there 100%, because I know I'll get there. And the thing is, I'm going against the grain. I'm going against the grain in terms of ordering online, in terms of, you know, the what everyone else is doing. And I know it's working, and I know it's working really well. And it's just the knowledge. It's the knowledge. It's the expertise. It's the one-on-one. That, you know, people buy from people they know, like, and trust. So I've got to get back these people that I'm ringing now. I've got to get them back to remembering who I am, knowing me, if you like, and then good conversations, and then the trust comes in. I'm telling the truth. I've had some conversations with Lewis. Told me the other day, he's like, "Oh, just fucking tell him you called him like a couple of years ago." What did he say? Oh no, he said, "I won't be doing that. Just tell him you called him 6 months ago."
Yeah.
And I'll be like, "Why?" And he's like, "Oh, just don't bother with that. You called him 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever. Just tell him you called him 6 months ago. They won't remember." I was like, "Okay, whatever." And then Lindsay said last night, she said about the cold calling. She goes, "Yeah, don't cold call him. Just call him. Say, yeah, you quoted him like a year ago." And I'll be like, "Yeah, but I'm trying to get hold of the name of the person, their email address, the name of the printer, the permission to quote." And you're just saying, just ring them up and say, "Yeah, I quoted you a year ago, just lie, basically, you know." And I said, but in business, having integrity is so crucial. And I said, "It's funny how you and your brother thought the same thing." She went, "Yeah, me and Lewis." I said, "You two are cut from the same cloth." She went, "Yeah, we got brains. We're not doing all that fucking hard work, cold calling shit. We're just gonna skip to the front of the queue." And I'm like, "Okay, I get it. Like, I'm not got anything against what you're saying. I'll never do it. If you
Well,
want to do it,
it also doesn't work. If it was so fucking easy, everyone would do that. Just call them up and lie to them, and then whatever, and then they find out that you're lying to them, and then they never fucking order from you again. You can't build an established rapport with customers by lying to
based
them.
on untruths. So
You build rapport by saying, "I called you on this date 3 years ago.
Fucking check the
and
emails.
I have the
234,
email. I have the
motherfucker.
email address. I know the name of the person who hasn't worked there in 2 years." You know, you establish that rapport with whoever you talk to every single time, and they know that when they talk to you, you're giving them
This
like
isn't
actual
forever.
factual
This isn't
information.
forever. These follow-ups.
And you do that because that works. You don't lie to everyone because
These
you know
follow-ups
that
are
doesn't
not
work.
forever, though. Right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be bringing people back every 3-4 years. These are just to get it all up to 2022. And then when I go to start my game plan in January, Q1 of 2023, I'm just going to go, right, okay, right, Charles, you got 1,000 school quotes, right? You can't fucking go for all of them. So why don't you just go for all the DMs, dark green, all the decision maker ones, go for all the color laser printers, because there's 4 toners instead of 1 black and white, and then just really filter it through that. And when I bring them back, I'll be like, "Oh, I practiced, Charles. I called you, last August, or I called you a year ago, whatever." This won't be a 3-4 year cycle. This is going to turn into a bona fide fucking 12-month, even maybe or say 12 months maximum, and that's all it'll be. This is just the grind after the grind. Like, I've already done all the fucking work. I've just never I've never had a system in place or a routine in place to benefit from the grind that I've already done. I've already done the fucking work, the cold calling.
Yeah.
So I've just enjoyed the grind too much. I've enjoyed the hustle too much. This is a piece of cake now.
Yeah.
It's a piece of piss. They've already said yes. They're going to say yes again. I mean, how often do they say no? Like fucking 1% say no. It's hardly ever happens. It has happened, or they've changed their printer, or the person's left, or blah, blah, blah. And all that means then is they've changed their printer to a different printer. What's the model? Let's go again. The person's moved. What's the name of the new person? Let's go again. So it's just kind of like recycling the information that I've already fucking got from all the cold calling. But in regards to that, Jim Rowan said in his one of his self-discipline audios, and he said, if you exaggerate to your colleagues or to your customers, you exaggerate when there's no need, guess what will happen? They'll think you're always exaggerating.
Yeah.
If I look at you with what you just said with the figures, I might be going I'm at 3, between 2 and 3. I could be going beyond 2. Imagine if you were a person who exaggerated. I'd just be sat here like, okay, this motherfucker's at 4, like, which is brilliant. No need to lie. And I'm just sat here like, yeah, okay, bro. But
Yeah.
you've come across as a person of presence. You've come across as a person who, you know, there's no what benefit have you got to exaggerate? Like, it doesn't benefit me. You exaggerating. In actual fact, it takes
Yeah.
away from me because it makes me think that you're not somebody that I
Full of
can
shit.
trust.
Yeah.
Takes it away. It doesn't add
Yeah.
to the relationship. It takes away from the relationship.
Yeah.
And this is what happens with the rapport building. Like you said, you go in there, you tell the truth. Listen, motherfucker, I haven't called you for 4 years. Some people remember me, some people don't. Who gives a fuck? I've got to do the grind. I've got to get to the end of this list. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I'm on 462. 528. I'm on 462 and 528 until we go to the light greens, which is the gatekeeper quotes.
Yeah.
And even then, with the gatekeeper quotes, I've got to go from 529 all the way through. Fucking, oh, Jesus, motherfucking Christ. To 894. But that'll be quicker because it'll be, you know, only go for the lasers, and then it'll just be quicker in general because I haven't spoken to the decision maker anyway. So this one will be like, I'll ring up and I'll be like, oh, is that Kate? Yeah. Oh, I don't deal with it anyway, Charles. I'm just going to forward it on. So those calls will be even quicker. But once I get to the end, bro, it'll be amazing. And I just think, I don't know. I personally just think in business, just always be credible. Just never have any, nobody can ever knock your door and say, you told me this and you told me that. I'd rather be up front, you know, and that's the way I run my business. And I was thinking, it's mad. I watched some videos yesterday of the kids from 2018 when Sienna was like, fuck me, bro. It was fucking crazy. She was like, I think it was even longer, 2017, 2018. And she was like 2-3 years old, you know, could barely speak and tottering around, like wicked videos to watch. And I was thinking, that's crazy. That's like, I was running my business. I was doing my calls and I was doing what I'm doing today. And I haven't changed that much, you know. Okay, you could say my hair obviously is gone fucking wild. That's only really this year, it's gone crazy. But apart from that, you know, I'm still doing the live videos. I've done probably thousands now of live videos. You know, I'm still trying to do routine. I'm still going through days of no sales. I'm still going through days of big sales. I'm still getting new customers. I'm still getting people dropping off at the back end. You know, nothing's really changed for me. But bro, 5.5 years, I think I've done okay.
Yeah.
But now it's time to really reap the rewards now.
Yeah.
Let's get into the top 10, 56.2. Let's just get in there.
Yeah.
And once you're in there, you could be in there for life. Okay, what's the next one? Top 5 is 78.5. You know, top 10 is 56.2. Let's get in the top 5, man. You know, the top 4 is only fucking 10 away, 87.7. The top 3 is only another 10 from there, 12 from there, 99.6. That's 6 figures in the top 3. And okay, there's a big gap then, 20 to get in the top 2. And there's a huge gap of 50 to get in the top 1. But by that point, we're rocking and fucking rolling.
Yeah.
We're rocking and rolling now. It's just, we're just waiting for the fucking money to come in. Just to give you a very quick heads up, I've paid myself a fucking wage 2 weeks running.
There we go. There we go. Good.
Paid myself a wage 2 weeks running. I did get away with the standing orders in the old account. I woke up this morning, £173 overdrawn in the old account, had a text message, but I put a card payment through of 152. I asked Lindsay to transfer 20. I gave her 20 cash. I've got, I think I've got about 160 in the business, 160. I've got 250 cash in my wallet. So here, it's been here like all week. I literally got 250 cash here. In Lindsay's purse, I lent 40 for our haircuts. Me and Tyler last week, I think it was. I lent 40, two £20 notes. So I went in my wallet yesterday. I like 330 quid, something like that, and I took out 40 quid, gave it back to her. She's got like 250 pounds in her purse, bro.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
So this is going to go into the bank tomorrow. So the 160 will turn into 250. Then I've got fucking shitloads of people that owe me money, man. It's crazy. They're all £100. I got one, two, three, about £400. Probably 3 will go in. 3, 4. Okay, so I expect to be paid about another £400 today. That's 810. That means that I got 250 in my current wages. Then I should have about 800 by tomorrow, with my cash and the invoices and the money that's already in there. And then I've just got to make a decision about the office. You know, how much am I going to pay? I'm going to pay 270. That's my monthly invoice, and I've never paid 270 in one hit for a long time. I've been paying weekly. So I'm just going to pay 270, email them, say, hi, I've just paid 270. I intend to pay 270 again next week.
Yeah.
I own like
That's good.
£900 or whatever, but I'm not gonna go crazy, because if I go crazy, all my money will fucking go, and then I'll be pissed off again, you know?
Just do 270 and just be consistent. Yeah.
We said 3 figures by Friday. Well, in the bank right now is 169. Okay, you could argue, yeah, but you haven't paid the rent for the office. Okay, that's a fair point. But I do have 250 that's going in the bank tomorrow morning. They open from 8:30 till 6 on a Saturday, bro.
I heard you
They
tell
open
someone.
11 till 5 on a Sunday. I mean,
Yeah.
the app doesn't fucking work, but you know.
But they're open.
But they're fucking open. The app's not open, but they're fucking open. So when the money goes in, the invoices get paid. You know, we're gonna have like £800, pay the office rent, bring that down to what? Even if I pay 270, bring it down to 540. We asked for 3 figures, man. We asked for 3 figures. You know, so
yeah.
To all intents and purposes, I've fucking done it, and I paid myself wages as well today. You know, it's an amazing thing. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
The £50 a day thing wasn't quite working with the other card, the Cash Plus. Yeah, man, it feels good. It feels good. And, you know, even if I don't get any sales today, it makes no difference. I do the 4, come in tomorrow, do the 3, do the 4, come in Monday, fucking smash it out. Bro, by the end of the month, there is no doubt in my mind. Keep going. 3 weeks running, 3 weeks from Monday all the way through, 3 weeks non-stop. By the end of October, I think it's like on Monday, 31st, we'll check the account, bro. There's going to be 4 figures in it. And then I'll be saying to you, right, what's the next fucking goal, bro?
Yeah.
Smash the 3, smash the 4, and then you're going to say, let's go for the 5. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get on the phone.
Fucking go, bro.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking go. It's okay. I paused it. I didn't take up the time of the thing. I've taken up my lunchtime.
Okay.
All good, bro.
Yep. It's all good.
Thank you very much. Just a guy watching on YouTube. Are you okay?
Who's had
Welcome to St. Peter's Primary
Tyler's.
School.
You know the one that's
If you
broken?
wish to report
Looks
a pupil
weird.
absent,
Wait,
please
is this
press
guy you
1.
have had
If
one?
you should speak
I want
to
to
the
know.
office, please press
Did you get
2.
one?
Thank you.
Come on, I'm working.
Good afternoon, St. Peter's Primary.
Hi.
St. Peter's Primary School.
You can tell it's Friday.
Yeah, it has been a long day today.
It's been a long day already. I was just looking for Lisa.
Speaking.
Oh, is that Lisa? Is it?
It is, yeah.
Hi, Lisa. You won't remember me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. It was quite a while back, and you allowed me permission to pop an email through to St. Peter at sthelens.org.uk. And I called up and I asked you for permission to leave my name, Charles, my company details, and I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, but I did say to you at the time, I promised not to do your head in.
What's it for? I don't think I remember seeing. I get that.
No, listen, you wouldn't have remembered. You wouldn't remember because I last called on the 4th of July, 2019, Lisa.
All right. Pre-COVID then?
Yeah, when the world was amazing. We didn't think it was. We all complained. I bet we'd love to go back to that. I called you up, but the reason I haven't called for a long time is because basically I've been running business for a long time, but I called you up and I asked you if I could quote for some ink, and you had this little printer, not little printer, it was not massive like a copier, but it was a HP color laser, and you allowed me to quote. But the way I run my business is, Lisa, I don't hassle people, I don't badge them, I don't pester them. But I was hoping, with your permission, could I leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and prices again?
Is it printer ink?
Yeah, it's for the M452. Does that?
Yeah, we've swapped now. We've got new copies in school and printers in school, and we have a main, so we have contact on them.
That's for the lease,
So
isn't
we
it?
don't, but yeah, we don't buy it.
Oh, you're joking. Yeah, because I'm sure you had copies when I called, but you still had this printer as well.
Yeah, we've upgraded.
You've upgraded. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do then, Lisa. I'll put on my notes that you're on the copies. And thank you very much for letting me know. I do appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
You have a good day. Ta-ra now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 4th of July. Ah, okay, 2018.
Welcome to St. John's Primary School. Press 1 to report your child absent. Press 2 to speak or leave a message for the office. Press 3 to speak or leave a message for Fab.
Good afternoon, St. John's Primary School.
Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for a while, but I was just looking for Lynn.
Lynn, who's calling, please?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. Is she there at all?
Yeah, what's it to do with, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I haven't called for a while. My name's Charles. I called up quite a while back, and she gave me permission to pop an email through to the admin at st-johns.stockport.
Yeah.
And I simply called her, and I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, and she gave me the model of a small black and white printer. It was a Lexmark, but I did say to Lynn at the time, I promised not to do your heading, and I did as well.
I think our printers are like under a contract.
Oh, yeah, they were when I called, but she had a small one that she wanted a price for. It was a Lexmark MS 317. It's only a little, I say a little one. It's not like a big copier.
Right.
All I was hoping to do, if it would be okay, is just to ask if I could send an email with my prices again. But
Right. Yeah. So do you want to just send it to the admin email address again?
yeah,
And I can pass it on to her for you.
yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, of course it is. That's fine. No problem.
But you're not sure if she's still got that printer at all.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I know that we are under contract, for our
For the bigger
sort of
ones.
photocopy and
Yeah.
But yeah, feel free to email. That's not a problem.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put my name Charles on there. I run my own company based in Cardiff, but I'll send it over, and fingers crossed, if she has still got it, then you can keep me on file. But if she hasn't, just say to her, if you get a chance, let me know, and I'll put my notes that you're on a lease for everything. But if obviously if you've still got it, just keep me on file. Would that be okay?
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, I'll send it over now.
I'll look out for your email.
Yeah, I'll send it straight away. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, okay. D2. Come on, Charles. Right. Here we go. It's November 28th. I'm here for you. Right. Teresa SP13.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Four, 6, 9. Two. 3. That's it passed on. Then pack 10, 7.
Good afternoon, St. Christopher's.
Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for some time, but I was just looking for Pat.
I'm afraid Pat no longer with us. She's not with us since the end of last year.
Yeah, I think that goes to show I'm not doing anybody's head in. I last called quite some time ago. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. And I called up and I asked for permission to leave my name, Charles, my company details. And Pat gave me the email address, admin@st-christopher's.stockport, the email address.
That's correct, yeah.
And I asked if I could leave some prices for ink for any smaller printers, and she said that's fine. She gave me the model of a brother, but I haven't called or emailed since the 10th of July 2019.
Okay.
Even though she's no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to leave you guys my name, Charles, and my company details and prices? Would that be okay?
Yeah, of course. We're always, trying to get better value. So,
Yeah.
especially when it comes to the cost of ink and printing and stuff like that.
Well, you know the
I
score.
assure you
Yeah.
the printers haven't changed, so it's still exactly the same brother
Yeah,
printers that we've
yeah.
got.
It was only the one, by the way. Have you got another one? Because I've got a black and white one called I don't know if this makes any sense, but it's called a HL-L 5100. Does that ring a bell?
Oh yeah, HL.
You're like, that makes absolutely no sense at all whatsoever, Charles. Oh yeah, no, it does.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
right there on the printer. Yeah, that's what I do when I call people up. I always say to them, have you got a printer next year? I know it's a long shot. I always say this. I know it's a long shot. I've been doing it for 13 years, and I've been doing long shots for 13 years. And sometimes people go, yeah, it's right next to me. That's probably what happened with Pat. Do you know the name of anything else, or shall I just stick?
They're exactly the same.
Oh, perfect.
We've now got 3 exactly the same.
Oh, diamond. So what I'll do is, I'll put in the toner price.
Yep,
It's.
brilliant.
I don't know if this will make sense, but do you deal with it at all, or is it someone
I
else?
do, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but I do it. You do it really well as well, considering you don't know what you're doing. Try it, yeah. Well, that's all you can ask for. What I'll do. What was your name, by the way?
It's Jenny.
Jenny. Is it with a Y or with an I?
It's just with an I.
Oh, there we go. I'm not just saying this because I want your business, but I actually think Jenny spelt with an I is the best way of spelling Jenny.
Well, to be fair, my rationale is my name's actually Jennifer. So if you just take the fur off, you're left with Jenny, and it's J-double-N-I.
Yeah, and you're
That's how it
thinking
should be spelled.
that you've even got the argument ready.
Yeah. So
I never looked at it like
anybody
that.
spells it with a Y is wrong.
Or with an IE.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah. So it's not just the best way; it's also the most correct way.
Correct way.
In actual fact, it's the only correct way if you think about it. Do you know what? I don't know why I'm in your corner, but I am.
Well, there you go.
There we go. So what I'll do is, are you on that admin email?
I am, yeah.
Perfect. So I'm going to keep this email really simple. I'll put my name, Charles. I'll put my company details, my prices, my delivery. But the interesting thing I'm going to do for you, and I don't know if this would be of interest, but I'm going to put the high capacity toner.
Okay.
I'm going to put the drum price.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put an image of the drum. Do you know what the drum is? The DR3400. Have you ever changed it at all? Do you know what job it does? No. Possibly. Right. So basically, it's very simple. Every 6 toners, high capacity. Okay, let me break it down a bit more. Do you buy high capacity toners or standard? Does that mean anything?
We buy whatever's cheapest.
Right. So
compatible.
yeah. So whatever's cheapest might not be cheapest, and I'll tell you the reason why. There's 2 different page counts. There's one that does 3,000 called the TN3430, and there's one that does 8,000 called the TN3480.
Okay.
So what you've got to do is you've got to either look on a sticker on the cartridge in the printer, or look on a box, and it'll be very clear. Is it standard yield TN2330, or is it high capacity TN3480? Try and focus on the 3 and the 8, because the 3 means 3,000 and the 8 means 8,000, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
And the drum, it needs to be changed every 6 high capacity. So if you're getting you're saying, right, Charles, we go for the cheapest, but the problem with the cheapest is if you're paying 3 times. Yeah, exactly. So if you're looking at someone for 50 quid and you're looking for someone for 100 quid, you're like, yeah, we go with the cheapest, 50 quid. Yeah, but technically you're spending nearly 150 instead of 100. So you're actually spending 50 quid more. So I definitely get where you're coming from, because you're like, yeah, we just get whatever's on offer or whatever's the cheapest. But as soon as you know about your codes, you can then be like, right, yeah, we definitely got to get the high capacity, because the high capacity is you know, it's not just saving you money, it's also lasting longer as well, which means you don't have to order as often. And as you can kind of tell, I haven't called for 3 years. The way I run my business, honestly, I don't hassle people. You know, I don't badger them, I don't pester them, Jenny. I've got a lot of things going on. I mean, I got 5 kids and I can't remember their dates of birth, but as soon as Pat gave me that printer model, HL-5100, I was all over it. I was like, do you know about the toner? Do you know about the drum? Do you know about this? So I do know a lot about it. I run my own company. I even sell printers. You know, my customers come to me and I recommend printers. This is actually, in my opinion, this is actually one of the printers I recommend. I think it's bulletproof, this printer. I think it's really good.
That's good to know.
100%.
Yeah, to be fair, it does what it says on the tin. It prints
simple,
you know,
but effective. That's what you need. Yeah, you don't need all these bells and whistles and everything. You know, it doesn't copy, it doesn't scan. There is a version that does of this range. I'll tell you who uses this printer, which is a good telltale sign that it's a good printer, is doctor surgeries. So when you're in the doctors, underneath the, you know, the reception desk, whatever, they've got these types of brother printers where they're really good, and they should last you for a few years, because these printers nowadays, honestly, they're built to last like a year or 2. And the toners, oh my days, you know, these toners sometimes they can cost more than the cost of the printer.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So when I come in, I'm not just saying, like, I could easily say to you, like you said earlier, you know, we're looking for good pricing. Well, to be honest with you, I'm not actually looking at this stage to be cheaper, because I don't believe just being cheaper is better. I want to give excellent service. I'm going up against like Viking and Staples and massive companies. Then I'm going against national, like, online companies, and then on top of that, I'm going against local suppliers. You know, I've already got my back against the wall. But the one thing that is good for me is I run my own company. I run it on the back of being a nerd. I got to be honest, I love printing ink and printers. I don't know, I type with one finger. I don't know any IT skills. I'm illiterate, but with printers, I don't know why. I've been doing it a long time, and I really enjoy it. And apart from that, that's it. That's all I do all day long. So I know my stuff. Do you know what I mean? I'll send this over. Is that okay, Jenny?
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. And you know, we'll definitely keep an eye out for that, because it's something that, you know, we're always sort of on the lookout for. So yeah, I look forward to receiving your email.
Yeah, definitely. And also, if you get a chance, let me know what the situation is, because you never know, you might be buying some high capacity, you know. So let me know what your stock is and everything, and I'll try and break it down a little bit for you. But thank you very much for your time, Jenny.
No problem.
And I'll send it over shortly. Really appreciate it.
All right, Charles.
See you in a bit. You have a nice day.
Bye.
Bye. Spoke for a little bit too long, got a little bit overexcited, but it is what it is. It's what I do. I talk myself into a sale, I talk myself back out, and then I talk myself back in. What's that line the guy said? I try to let go and they just reel me back in. What's that line? You know it from one of the. It's really good. This is a really good point. You know, we're looking for the cheapest. Yeah, well, what page count are you getting? You know, what's your tone code? Because you're getting the cheapest on paper, but you're paying a lot more for it overall.
Yeah. A quotes from The Godfather.
Yeah. What's the line? What's the line? I try and let
Just
go.
when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Yeah. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back.
Pull me back in. The guy's doing the same thing.
Yeah. Just when I thought I got a sale, I fucked it up. It's all good, man. It's all good. When I finish all these, I called you 15,000 years ago calls. It's going to be really fun next year. Really, really fun. These follow-up hours. I fully expect, you know, my goal is going to get 1 an hour. Do 4 or 5 every Friday, 1 an hour. Let's go Idaho. That's where I'm going to get my 20 customers from follow-up Fridays. You know, 4 customers. Yeah. How many customers you got today, Charles? Fucking 4. Let's go Idaho. And then anything between Monday and Thursday is a fucking bonus. Remember, I got 63 new customers in June 2019.
Yeah.
But I'll always maintain that out of those 63, I think only 10 have stayed.
Yeah.
So you could argue, we'll go and get 63 a month and then we'll keep the 10% or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't want to go down that road again. I want to have consistent results, consistent effort. I don't have sporadic results and sporadic effort. I want to be monotonous. I want to be every day. And then eventually it's just going to fucking snowball. And then we're going to get back into the big numbers of customers. We're going to get back into the big numbers of orders. And we're going to start hitting fucking 5 sales a day, man. Let's fucking go. 25 a week, you know, 100 a month. Let's fucking go. There's no reason that we can't fucking do it, man. Let's go. Idaho, motherfuckers. Sorry, man.
Let's go, Idaho.
It's been a while. It's been a while. So I'm giving this woman the quote for the toner. I'm giving her some information about the high capacity toner. And I'm also giving her a fucking image of what it looks like, motherfuckers. That's what I'm doing.
There we go.
We ain't playing here, bro. This ain't playtime. This ain't no kindergarten. Oh, how's Otto, by the way, bro?
He's good. He's good. Yeah, he's a little sick, but he got those vaccine shots or whatever at the doctor.
Yeah.
So he had a little bit of a fever, and he should be good.
Okay. That's all that matters, bro. As long as he's good.
Yep, he's good. He's happy. Loves when I get home. It's good.
So him and Mio, is it? They haven't gone to Germany?
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know who that is,
like that.
But yeah.
Bro, your missus is scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. She I chucked in a few little humorous things. She didn't find it humorous.
I think she does. She was sliding in her own little things that she thought were funny to see if you thought they were funny.
Yeah. She's like, she didn't find me humorous at all. I was showing all my best lines. I was like, I got five kids. I don't remember the dates of birth. And she was like,
probably because she's heard it like 5 times while I'm listening to you at the house.
Like, you haven't heard my jokes? She's like, oh, no, I have. I've heard your jokes a few more times than I'd want to hear your fucking jokes, to be honest with you. In fact, you need to think of some new ones. I watched some YouTube videos yesterday that are on the channel. I gave some coaching to Orlando. It's on the channel, the YouTube thing, and I did some calls to America for him, and I said the same lines that I'm doing now, man. When the lines work, they work. It's beautiful. When your script works, it works. You just slightly tweak it here and there, man. But if it works, it works. That's where salespeople go wrong, bro. Do you think you'd be good at sales if you did it?
I think so, but I think it'd be because I do it very methodical like you do. Exactly the same every time. And then slight modifications with a pause or emphasizing one word or another.
Yeah.
You know, little things like that that I find fascinating.
So you like the psychology of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like when I say the Cardiff bit, like George goes,
Yeah.
Cardiff.
Yeah.
But it's
But they
because
like
the
it every
people
time we
live
say
it.
it. Yeah.
The people live it.
Yeah.
I'm just giving the people what they fucking want, man.
Mhm.
I don't give a
'Cause
fuck.
that's what works.
You know, the fucking
Uh-huh.
garages love the swear words. The schools love the little flirtatious nature. It's all fucking good. It's just
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I love it. Psychology of sales. I ordered a book yesterday, Eric Thomas's book. You owe you.
Okay. Nice. I saw you have the other Dave Ramsey book back there.
Yeah, I got the Dave Ramsey book. I'm going to put the Eric Thomas one next to it. I'm not going to read either of them, but it'll look good.
Hey, 1 page a day. 1 page a day.
You're going to laugh at this, bro. My Zelo, I don't know if you'll be able to see this actually because I can't see it. My Zelo has been here. Every day it moves from there to here, but I haven't written anything in it for a long fucking time. It's going to be a bit embarrassing. I haven't written anything in it since week 26. Yeah, week 26. Day 183 to 184 was the last day I should have, and that week was just blank. I just lined it up for the whole week, and then I just so the last day I officially wrote in it was the 27th of June. That was about the time I lost my head. But it's interesting because every day I move it. You're gonna fucking laugh at this, bro. I move it from over there where my order book is and my call notebook and everything, and I move it from there to here, and it's coming back into play.
There. Yeah.
And I've still, I've got it here. It's coming back into play. It's just I'm a little bit afraid of it. Like it's weird.
I know. I haven't done mine in a couple since I got. What was it?
When's your last day?
Oh, I went to Vegas. Went to Vegas with Brendan.
Yeah.
And I didn't use it that week. And then I got back and I was real busy like trying to catch up on things. But then I was also like, oh, I'm almost at the end here. I need to get another one.
Okay.
And I haven't done that yet. So
we need to order you another one, bro. How long you got?
I have a few weeks.
A few weeks, bro. How long does the delivery take?
A few weeks.
All right.
Yeah. So because of that, I was like, oh, I just haven't been using it. But I think about it, and that's also.
Bro, listen, you got to order another one, and we made an agreement. The next one would be a different color.
Yeah.
Because this one's the black one, but remember they do like red and blue and.
Yeah, like they're cool. Yeah.
So okay. So let's talk about that after 6.
Okay.
Try and get you something done. We've got to get you something done. Yeah, I'm scared of it, but it's weird because I put it out every day, so I am going to start using it. It's just like getting back into the routine, isn't it? With the calls, it's just taking me a bit longer than normal to get back into it and get back into the swing of things. But it's there, man. I mean, and a good thing, bro. Went to the boxing, and I've done every page, prepped every page, all the way to the end. I don't know how many hours this is. It's probably like 4, 8, 12.
I've had a call. Hang on, Joe.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
All right, let's do this, man. Let's go.
Welcome to Talking to Primary School. If you are ringing to report a pupil absence, please press 1. For information about clubs, class trips, or school events, please press 2. If you would like to speak to a member of the school office, please hold. Thank you. Good afternoon, Talking to Primary School. How can I help?
Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for a while, but I was just looking for Catherine.
She's on another line at the moment.
Oh, there we go. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. Quite a while back, she gave me permission to pop an email through. It was the school admin at Torkington.Stockport. And it was quite a while back, but she allowed me to leave my name, Charles, and my company details and some prices for ink. She gave me the model of a Samsung and her brother, but I haven't called for quite some time. Would I be allowed permission to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and prices again? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You sure? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to send an email? Is that
Yeah,
easier, or-
yeah, I've got the email, but I'm a bit old fashioned. I haven't called for so long because I said to Catherine at the time, I promised not to do your heading.
Right.
So this is going back quite a while ago. But if I do send it over again, shall I stick with the 2 printers that she gave me, or do you know if anything's changed?
We've just got the Samsung. Did you say as a brother as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got rid of that one.
Perfect. So you've got the CLP 680. Does that ring a bell? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, wicked. This isn't Andrea, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. So I called up in November 2018, spoke to
Right.
Catherine. Then I called up in July 2019, which for me, 8 months is like, that's doing your head in. So then I left it for 3 years. But you said, that's what you said last time. You actually did say I could send an email through last time. So
Yeah,
what,
send it through, and I'll
would that be okay?
Because I think we're due to purchase them
Yeah,
shortly,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll
Well,
have a look what the levels are like.
Well, I was going to say you'd say it was good timing, but you know I haven't called for 3 years and 3 months or something like that, Andrea. So you can't, if you do place an order with me, you can't say, Charles, gosh, you called it a good time, you know, got such good timing. But no, what I'll do is on the email, I'll keep it really simple. I just to let you know, I only supply the L tones, the high capacity ones.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if that means anything to you.
It's me, no.
Yeah, perfect. So basically, there's a standard capacity toners for the Samsung: the black, the blue, the yellow, the pink. There's 2 different types of toners. So the standard ones, they begin. It should be quite simple to work out. The standard ones begin with S.
Right.
For I presume that's for small, and the high capacity ones begin with L. I presume that's for large.
Right.
So when you look at the black and the blue, do you get the ones that are in the brown boxes from Samsung, if that makes sense?
The last ones we've had have just been
Non-original.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah, and to be honest, they seem to be bleeding a lot of the ink, because we were wondering whether
It was the ink or
changing
the
the
printer.
cartridges will
Improve
the
that.
ink copy.
Yeah, so basically your printer, give me 2 seconds. Is yours a CLP 680DW?
ND, I think it is.
Oh, there we are. Let me get, ND. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So yours isn't wireless. Yours is wired at the back, I think, isn't it? Yeah, perfect. So give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can, I haven't done this for a long time with Samsung printers. I'm more conversed with HP and Brother, but let me see if I can figure out how to do a print report, because if you can do a print report, we can then ascertain how much the toner life is left.
Oh, I can do that by looking at the machine. It tells me that.
Right. First of all, though, are you using the S toners or the L toners? Because obviously they've got different page yields. So that would be the first question, really. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I know exactly what the issue. Well, I say I know exactly what the issue is. When you said the S, was that for the black? What about the blue?
All of them, I think. They all
Perfect.
look for the S.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So basically, in a layman's terms, the S black does 2K pages.
Right.
The L does 6K. Okay, so that's obviously 3 times more. And the S color does 1.5K,
Right.
and the L does 3.5. That's
Right.
blue, yellow, pink. So the black does 6. So he's moving from 2 to 6, and the colors move from 1.5 to 3.5.
Right.
Do you know what I'm going to say? I 100% believe, because I've done this for a long time, 13 years, Andrew.
Mhm.
If you were my customer and you said, Charles, there's bleeding on the page, blah, blah, and you were using S toners, I would say they're empty.
Right.
Because 2,000, it sounds like a lot, it's not a lot. Some of my customers, I mean, I know it's obviously horses for courses, you can't really compare what schools are doing or other businesses, but 2,000 and 1.5 on the colours. I mean, okay, let me ask you a question. How long has this set been in the printer? Has it been in for quite some time, or?
Yeah, I can't remember when they changed them over.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you've done really, really well. Probably too well, because the problem with non-originals is they won't tell you they're empty. With originals, they sometimes stop printing, and then you're like, oh yeah, we got to change it. But with non-originals, it can go beyond what it should do, and that's a good thing in a way, because it's obviously letting you print. But it's also a bad thing, because if you're not aware they're empty, Andrea, you then think they're faulty, and that's what's happened. Basically, every cartridge has a waste hopper in the cartridge itself, and the waste hopper stores all the waste from the print, and your waste hoppers on all 4 inks, I believe, would be completely and utterly, well, they're not even full. It's coming out now. Does that make sense? Yeah. And when you open it and it looks like a rainbow, and it looks quite dramatic, the first thing you think of is, like you just mentioned, is, oh, well, if they're non-originals, they must be faulty. They're not faulty, they're empty. But that's the difficulty. The printer might still say on the menu or whatever, the printer might still say, because you've got a menu on the right hand side, I think, when you look at the printer. Yeah, a little LCD screen. So the printer might say, oh, you've got 20. What does it say? Does it have levels with little blocks, or does it say percentages? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. So the printer, you're going, oh, well, the printer's still saying there's toner left. No, they're just done. I am going to figure out, when I send you this email, I am going to try and figure out, you mentioned, I'm going to try and figure out if you can actually print a report. Have you ever printed an actual report to show? Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because if you do a print report, it might show the figures, and then the figures will just show. And I'm telling you now, the figures are going to be beyond 2 for the black. They're going to be beyond 1.5, probably by quite a lot. I mean, I've got some. It might be impressions, yeah. Samsung's the language is a bit different to Brother HP, Kaisir, etc. Okay, let's break it down. The black one should be CLT-K 506S. Oh well, L's a large one.
It doesn't say that
on the sticker. That's interesting. Okay, so it says CLT-K.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the black one. And what impression number does it give you?
It gives me 2,208. It's 56% line remaining.
How interesting is that? But you on the sticker, on the black one, it definitely says S.
Yeah.
How weird is that? Okay. What about? Oh, this is really strange. The blue one should be CLT-C.
Yeah.
Does that say 506 on the print report? Does it say 506L or 506S?
It says 506L. It says 14% of its line remaining and still 1,400 prints.
I think these are S's. They've got to be.
Definitely say S on them.
But it's got to be S's, because if you think about it, I just said to you, what about the yellow and the pink? Are they 1,400 as well? Yeah, the same as the sign here. Well, this, okay, let's put it like this. I've said to you the black does 2,000, and I actually said to you 100% they've gone beyond, I reckon, anyway. The black has gone beyond by 200 pages, and the colours are 1.4. They're supposed to do 1.5. They're not on, they've done it. What's interesting is I don't know why the printer, maybe because they're non-originals, maybe the printer itself hasn't recognized the chip as S's, maybe it's recognized them as L's.
Yeah.
It definitely makes sense, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to send you this email. I will. There's no rush, clearly. But I'll send my name, Charles, and everything. And then, it's the same. I haven't emailed for quite some time. Is it still the same email address as well? The school, yeah, school admin at Talkington. Perfect. And thank you very much, Andrew. I do appreciate it. Speak to you later. Ta-ra now. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. What are you eating, bro? Claire's? Motherfucker. Okay, lovely. How many did you have?
1 million.
3. You're good.
That's it. Okay. Tell my iPad. What's the size of the mini one?
It's a lot smaller. Why?
I think like sell my iPad for a mini one. Count mini one.
Don't you want a big one, like Nico? Well, this is.
The only reason I want to done is because I wanted more space. But
Why you
yeah,
want more men?
yeah, because this I have like 1,000 games.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just don't know because
What about the size of the screen? Don't you want a big screen? A little screen? Or don't you want one that's similar to yours, just a bigger memory? Because the mini is small.
you think like the glass size.
Why don't we go into the Apple shop and have a look?
Come on.
Maybe. Listen, pal.
Why can't you just show me how big they are on the phone?
Yeah, but I won't be buying a new one.
I'm just saying like selling my iPad.
Braxton, she's trying to spend my money, bro. Just to let you know. Just putting it out there.
Oh, that's what a daughter's for.
Well, wait until you have a daughter.
No.
Go in.
No.
Braxton. No?
No, Otto doesn't need, he doesn't need a sister. You know, just
I'm selling my own iPad for it.
Oh, she's selling her own iPad, she said. Well, these are the new ones, so.
Mini.
Yeah, the mini ones, but the new ones are really expensive. Oh, they're small.
Okay.
Go and see YouTube on your thing, yeah?
Yeah.
And type in iPad mini review or something like that. These are the new ones, these are like really cool. So, Pro or mini, so see guys got it there. These are the newer ones. Right, cool. I'll go away.
Do you know when you talk about it? Who's his twin brother?
Oh, Brendan.
Why do you not see Brendan anymore?
He doesn't come in as much as he used to. He's
What
out.
does he work?
He's working like he works for himself, but he sells houses. So he's like out and about. a
So
lot.
you were supposed to pick up kids like from school.
Yeah, in 10 minutes. I let it snooze. And then I pick him up. And then I pick you up. Pick you up.
And Thailand. If you need to come. Come on, I'm kind of bigger than you.
Hmm?
How's tall me? Why does it say this?
Well,
Oh,
no, well,
I'm joking for I'm not joking. are George Wright Netherlands, and that's a country
No, yeah.
that has the most floods.
Is it really?
Yeah. A flood happens because it's so flat and it has no mountains to protect it from the floods.
Yeah.
So all the houses on the mountains will be safe, but it's a very flat island.
I did not know that. Right, we're in Brighton again today. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Is that Miss Evans?
No, it's Tracy.
Oh, hi Tracy. I was just looking for Donna.
She's actually not in this afternoon. Can I take a message or
No.
can I help?
No, it's fine. It's Charles. It is from down in Cardiff. I was trying to catch her. I thought she might be in this afternoon. Is she back in on Monday?
Yeah, she is back in on Monday.
I'm liking that ringtone, Tracy.
Thank you.
I'll speak to you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
So, bye bye.
Frank,
Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Tracy.
she doesn't work here anymore.
Oh, bloody hell. I think that goes to show I'm not doing anybody's head in. I haven't called for a while. My name's Charles. I run my own company, I do, mate, based down in Cardiff.
Right.
And Tracy, very kindly, over the last couple of years, actually, not for a while, because I haven't called for a while, but she's allowed me permission to pop an email through to the sales at Sunnybank-Service, station. And when I've called up, I've asked for permission to leave my name, Charles, my company details, and I've asked if I can leave some prices for ink. So she's given me the names of a couple of printers, but I haven't called since. So I said to her,
we've signed up with it. We've got a new printer. We signed up with HP.
yeah, the monthly one. Yeah. What do you use like for the gas analyzer or the brake tester or the emissions? Because that's usually like the laser, like a brother laser. I think you guys had. Have you still got that one?
No. We want it also on computer. I won't print it out.
Yeah. So it's all into
It's all on there.
no worries, mate. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Gosh, we're fucking fortune, not it. Well. Hi, good afternoon, Roy. I was just looking for Mike.
Mike's away until probably Monday afternoon now.
Oh, there we go. There's no particular rush. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I haven't spoken to Mike for a while. When I last spoke to him, he very kindly gave me permission to pop an email, Roy. It was mtechwsx@gmail.com.
That's correct.
Yeah, and I haven't spoken to him or sent him an email for a while, because the last time I spoke to him, I said to him, I promise not to do your head in. No, it was genuine as well. But I supply ink for printers. I run my own company. I've been doing it now for a while, 5.5 years. But he gave me the model of a particular printer, an Oki printer. Even though he's not there till Monday, would it be an idea? Would I be allowed permission to pop him an email, or?
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can do that. It's not a problem at all.
Would that be
Do
okay?
you want to know what the Oki printer was?
Yeah, because the thing is, and this is going to sound crazy, but I called up in March 2018. I actually recommended a printer. It was a HP laser printer. And anyway, he went for, I think he went for something else. But the last time I called, I spoke to, I think it was Jenny.
Yeah, that's another.
Yeah, and it was an MB472 Oki.
That's right. Yeah, that's correct.
Is that the one you've still got?
Yeah, we use the toners for that, and obviously on occasions we
The
need
drum. You've hit the nail on the head. So the drum is 25k pages. The tone is 7,000. So roughly every 3 to 3.5 toners, you need to change the drum. You're spot on. I'll put a price for the drum. Is there any other printers at all, Roy, or shall I just stick with this one? In terms of
I think we've got another one that the bookkeeper uses in the office out of the back. Bear with me a moment.
Yeah, if it helps, very quickly, if it helps. Do you know if it scans and copies, Roy, or just prints only? It's going to have some letters and 4 numbers. If you can get hold of the letters and numbers, that's what I need. It'll be like MFC or HL, something like that, and then 4 numbers.
Well, if you don't mind hanging on.
No, I'll stay here. I just didn't want you to. I've done this for 13 years. The amount of times people hear off, come back and go, yeah, it's a brother, but it's the model that I need. Do you know what I mean? Take your time. Cheers, Roy. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate.
Hello, mate.
Hey, Roy.
Right, it's the model number is Hotel Lima
Yeah,
hyphen Lima 235 ODW.
perfect.
And it's, you want a serial number?
No, it's fine. The toners are TN2420. That's high capacity. The drums are DR2400. Need to change the drum every 4 toners, similar to the Oki, really. In that regard. No, you're spot on. The serial number is just specific to when you register the print. I sell printers as well, so serial number is normally when you just ring up Brother or try and register it online. No, the model number is perfect. That printer is a print only as well. Doesn't scan, doesn't copy. Jobs are good and simple.
No, that's right. I guess it was because it's purely for the bookkeeper. If she just wants to print something off that she'd do it.
Yeah,
I mean, the one that does all the work is the one in the office where
it's
I
the
am
Oki
now.
one. Well, that's the scanning and copying. That one, the Oki. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
so
Yeah, that's correct.
it's a workhorse.
So,
That printer.
I mean, by all means, put through anything you wish to put through regarding to those 2 printers, and we'll look at it and go from there.
Yeah, but there's no rush. I've run my business on, I only want to do business with people who want to do business with me, and if that means I've got to be patient. I mean, I've had people, honestly, I've been doing this for so long, I've had people that literally randomly ring me, and I've quoted them 3 years ago, but because I haven't hassled them and badgered them, they're so used to getting these calls constantly from the same people. But with me, it's like literally once in a blue moon. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate what you're saying. I mean, I went into, I've organised it through someone else.
Yeah, it's a risk though, Roy, because you've got to imagine if you're getting calls like this, all the time, every day, every week, every month, and I'm calling every 3 years, I've got to be, oh bloody hell, I've got to stand out. But I think I just stand out for doing the opposite, if that makes sense.
No, I understand what you're saying. I mean, I went into doing it because I was down in the town the other week, and I thought I'll pop in and see it.
Yeah.
About Europe yesterday, and honestly, it was like dealing with a bunch of double glazed sales. You give them £1,000 deposit on something, you know what I mean? But if you didn't, then bugger off because that bloke might give you that.
100%, yeah.
It was absolutely, I don't know if you've ever dealt with it, but honestly.
What company was that?
TUI.
Oh, they've changed their name, haven't they? What they used to be called? Not Thompson. What was it?
I don't know. It's just.
No, they've changed their name recently. I did a holiday through them before. You're spot on though. And they should be bloody grateful. They've been closed for 2 years.
Well, we went into the site in Montague Street in Worthing.
Yeah.
Just briefly, quickly, for whatever, quick word, see what I have to say. And as I say, there was a woman there that was dealing with us, and she kept looking across at these others because there were like three different
people waiting.
And people, and she went over to one. She said, "Are you all right?" And she said, "All you've got to do is just take that deposit." I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I thought you was dealing with me,
Yeah.
And then she come back, and I think if I'd have said to her, "Well, I'll tell you what, I'll give you £1,000 now deposit, and I'll have that holiday," she'd have been, well, I thought, really? And anyway, I went to the little village where I live, and I've done it through the little agent there, and they've been absolutely spot on.
Do you know what? You service. Exactly. Well, that's the point. It is a massive risk that I'm taking by being no pressure. But the way I like to look at it is this. You could buy ink from everywhere. Viking Staples, Office Depot, massive, huge European companies, worldwide companies. You can buy them off national online retailers, huge companies, massive, turnover millions. You can order them off local suppliers as well that do well for themselves and etc. because they use the local angle. And then you've got little old Charles in Cardiff, ringing up trying to sell ink. But for me, mate, and this is the God's honest truth, my customers, they trust me, and it's about, I've been speaking to a lot lately actually about the word integrity, because in business you can't buy integrity, because if you try and exaggerate, if you try and tell in truth, so I could say to you, oh, I spoke to him the other month, and you'd be none the wiser, mate. You'd be like, yeah, no problem, send an email, but I haven't spoken to this guy since March 2018. We actually had a really good chat. I recommended him a printer. That's how good a chat it was. But now I sell printers, and now I do all this, and I'll give you a very quick story. Called up a garage in Norwich. The guy, this was off a cold call as well. This wasn't even a follow-up call. Called him out, asked him to quote for the ink. He said, no problem, Charles. Here's the name of my printers. He said, what would you recommend about this Brother Colour printer? I said, I think you should get another one, mate. I think they're really good, etc. I sell printers, just to let you know. Gave him a quote for the printer as well on the email. Didn't think anything of it. 10 days later, random call on a Saturday, a couple of weeks back. 10 days after I spoke to him, right? And lo and behold, he placed an order for 2 printers, I think it was. Full set of ink as well, so it's about 100 odd quid. The total value of the order come to £1,300 or 1,400, something like that. And I was a little bit wary about card, and the reason being is, no, I took the card. I was wary though, because I get charged, like the percentages. So I was a little bit wary of that, because I was thinking, I lost a couple of quid there. Anyway, the card wouldn't go through for some reason. called him back. His name's Dave. I said, Dave, listen, the card hasn't gone through. I don't think there's any issue with it, but for whatever reason, he said, Charles, I've used it this morning, but no worries. He said, what's your bank details? So I texted him because I had his number as well, mobile. Texted my bank details. Roy, the money was in my account within 10 minutes. He said, Charles, it's in there. Can you check it's received? Yeah, it's in there. He got delivery on the Tuesday for the printers and the ink. And if he wants to use me again, he's got my number, he's got me on text, he's got me on email. I've got to leave him the hell alone. And that order, don't get me wrong, is a very unusual first order. But that guy put £1,500, £1,400 into my bank account. He doesn't know what I look like. He's never even really spoken to me before. And it's just about, you can see straight through, honestly, you can see straight through people most of the time, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. But anyway,
I appreciate that. Thank you for that.
But if you email for anything you wish to email,
I'll do it straight away. I'll do it straight away. Thanks for your time, Roy. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. 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 Yo.
You know I don't have a case for my iPad.
Yeah.
Can we get one?
Huh?
A case for my iPad.
Huh?
When?
Well, you've only just told me, so give it a few minutes. I don't know. Let me speak to your mum.
What is that?
I said, let me speak to your mum. You want the case, yeah? To be honest with you, I want to get you a new iPad. I think I'll see if I can find a cheap case in it. Yeah, but I want to get you a new iPad anyway. That one it needs changing.
Hello, and thank you for calling Alpha Motorcycles. Please choose from one of the following options. Please press 1 for sales, 2 for workshop and tyres, 3 for clothing, 4 for parts, and 5 for accounts. Thank you. Hello, and thank you for calling Alpha Motorcycles. Please choose from one of the following options. Please press 1 for sales, Alpha Motorcycles, David speaking.
Hi, good afternoon, David. I was just looking for Sally.
Sally?
Yeah, I haven't called for a while. Is she still there?
No, well, I've only been here 6, 7, 8 months, 6 months. I'm not really
Yeah.
sure now. No, she's definitely not here. I think I know who you mean.
Yeah, in accounts.
I don't know who you
Yeah,
mean.
I think I think it goes to show I'm not doing anybody's heading. I called quite a while back. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. But when I last called, I was given permission to pop an email through to the accounts at alfsmotorcycles.co.uk.
Yeah.
And I spoke with Sally, and she very kindly gave me the list of. I asked if I could quote for something, because she very kindly gave me a list of some printers. But I did say to her at the time, I don't like hassle people, David. I don't badger them. I don't pester them. I'm calling now. The last time I called was the 28th of August 2020. Would even though if she's no longer there, would I still be allowed permission to leave you guys my name, Charles, and my company details and my prices again? Would that be okay?
To be honest, the person you need to speak to is Hazel, and she's just disappeared.
Yeah.
She's gone. She's in charge of all this stuff, basically.
Yeah.
And she'll be able to. I mean, I never met Sally.
Yeah.
I've only just joined in tail end of March. That was April when I started here.
Yeah.
If you call back in about 20 minutes, half an hour, and you go through to clothing, which is option 3, I think it is.
Right. I'm going
You'll
to
be
put
able to speak directly to Hazel.
perfect. I'm going to put option
She's
3
the
on my
person you need to speak to, definitely.
Perfect. And what I'll do is I'll put option 3. But thank you very much for letting me know, and I'll call back.
No worries. Okay.
Cheers, David.
Cheers,
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Alistair.
Can I be speaking?
Yeah, of course. Sorry. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Okay.
I was just wondering if he's free.
What was it regarding?
Oh, I haven't spoken to him for a while, but when I last called, he very kindly
Yeah.
gave me permission to pop an email through to the info@motor-sense.
What, sorry?
He allowed me permission to pop him an email to the info@motor-sense email address.
Yeah.
And I called up and I asked if I could leave my name, Charles, my company details, and I asked if I could leave some prices for ink. But when I last spoke to Alistair, I did say something along the lines of, I promise not to do your heading.
I'm so confused. I'm really confused. Could you repeat what you just said to me?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I called up before. My name's Charles, and I've spoken to Alistair, and he gave me permission to pop him an email.
About what?
Oh, when I called up, I asked if I could leave my prices for ink, and he gave me the models of a Samsung printer and a HP printer. But this is going back quite a while ago. I was hoping to catch him to ask if I can send an email again. I'm a bit old-fashioned. I'd rather ask for permission to send it rather than just randomly sending an email, if that makes sense.
Okay, and is it regarding
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We
Okay.
my company supplies ink, so I've quoted him
okay.
for the cartridge. So he gave me the models of the printer and the email address,
Yeah.
but I haven't called or emailed for quite some time.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's absolutely fine. Just to give you a bit of background, Alice is actually retired now.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
yeah.
Yeah, the last time I spoke to him was, I got to be honest with you, it was a while back. It was 10th of December 2018.
Yeah.
It was a while back that I called. Have you still got the same printers?
Email. Yeah.
Yeah, same email. Yeah.
Yeah. Info at
Yeah, dash sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
would I be allowed, even though he's no longer there, if he's retired, would I still be allowed permission to leave my name, Charles, and my company details? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
What about the printer models that he gave me?
It's probably still the same, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was.
Because we've still got the Samsung.
Still got the Samsung. Perfect. I got that on my
Yeah.
notes. The black and white. Have you still got the HP, the color laser one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still the same.
Yeah, perfect. And what was your name, by the way?
My name's Christine.
Christine. Do you deal with it at all, or is it someone else?
It'll be either myself or Mina.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
But
Because
to be honest, we're quite stocked up on cartridges at the moment.
well, I'm clearly not in a rush because I haven't called for a while. But genuinely, the way I run my business is I leave people alone. I don't hassle them and pester them and do all the sales nonsense. But I know a lot about printers. Me and Alice actually had a chat because at the time he'd only just changed the printer. And we actually had a good chat about it because I sell printers as well. I've been doing it for 13 years. So don't worry about the stock, because if I was in a rush, I would not be ringing once every 4 years. But honestly, if it is of interest to you and Mina or what have you, just keep me on file, and I'll send across the email, and then just get back to me next time, you're looking at pricing. Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
And it was Christina, wasn't it? Is it Christina? Yeah, perfect. I'll send it across an email. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. And thank you very much for letting me send it. I do appreciate it.
That's all right. Thank you.
Brilliant. You have a good afternoon. Thanks, Christina. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
We're having a pop. There's like,
Yeah, go on. We're having tea. We're having lunch in a minute.
I'm saying to the smaller.
Okay.
What was this flavor?
Huh?
The ice cream.
Yeah, I'll have that then. Looks like rhubarb and custard.
That's good. This is a weird flavor.
Yeah.
And there it's like a banana ice cream and a cherry.
Welcome to Extreme Tires. Please be advised all calls are recorded for training and quality purposes.
Please continue to hold. Your call will be answered shortly. The estimated wait time is less than 1 minute.
Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ.
Dad, what are we having then?
Or 5 minutes. On.
How far away is Paris?
It's not that far. It's not that far from London. Just want to go on a boat.
I won't go past from there.
Me too.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call.
Thank you for calling Brighton Motor. Please note the calls may be recorded. Please hold the line whilst we connect you. Hello, you are through to Brighton Motor. I'm afraid we're all busy at present. Please do leave a message after the tone or do send a WhatsApp message to us on 07946 654 368. Thank you.
This mailbox is full and cannot accept any more messages.
Oh, what are these?
What?
These boxes.
Oh, they're my old phones.
Can I keep the boxes when you're done?
I don't know because they're going to stay in there. I don't know where else to put them. It's the cameras.
Thank you.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Um,
JP Tyre. Sorry we can't get to the phone right now. But if you'd like to leave your name, telephone number and a short message, we will come back to you.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. See that? Yeah, 2 seconds.
Why are these all from the same place? Yeah, why are they all from the same place?
Oh,
And why do you have so many phones?
I wonder.
I'm going to leave the door here for the...
All right. Okay. Start from the top here. 3. 11. Cool.
You can see the end from a distance. I've got a way of getting everything I want, what he needs from me. I can see the way he's watching. Pressure on my neck, rushing blood till it's red. Oh, it's all been the same for me. Got me on my knees singing.
Well, they don't work. I was going to say they don't work. That's why they're still in the box. The connection doesn't work. They don't. They don't. They don't work. The connection is not. It's not the right connection. So when I bought them, I've just left in a box.
Can I try?
If you want. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Kirsty.
Oh, she's off today. She doesn't work that Friday. Can anybody else help you?
No, it's fine. My name's Charles. I haven't spoken to her for a while, but she asked me to call back in October. I run my own company down in Cardiff, but there's no rush. I'll give her a bell next week, but it's no Fridays. I haven't put it on my notes. So I'll put no Fridays. No worries. I'll give her a bell Monday. Is that okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Brilliant. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
What type of headphones are these?
Not ones that go in there. That's the charge stuff.
Well, what do they connect to? What does the rest do? Either way, what do they connect to? I tried that.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
Let me tell you.
Huh?
Oh. That worked. Wait, look.
That's a knock.
No, that's that one. Maybe because you plug that out.
Try them.
I need to know.
This way.
No. They should
Yes.
you know, Google. They take a picture of something. Never really look at them. The only reason I looked at this is because it was a box and I thought it was a note headphone, but I noticed that time I saw before. Why do you not think it works? Said the fox.
No, the USB thing is for the lights. Doesn't it have wire? USB is just for the lights.
Look there.
Yeah, but the USB is just for the lights.
It shows another thing.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. But that doesn't fit in that. That's why it doesn't work. That's what I was trying to say to you, really.
What type of headset is it?
I don't know, but listen, you'll have to just take my words for it.
What headset is it?
Yeah, I bought it for you, and then I bought you another headset.
What's
Yeah.
that headset?
In the house, so we've had loads. You put it all back, man. You brought it out. I'm working. You said we were with. Oh, did I? To be honest with you, they need to go in the bin.
I'd rather keep them.
Keep them for, there's no point.
No, I want to keep them if I get something that fits with them.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. Is that Dave?
Speaking.
Hi, Dave. You might remember me. It's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Yeah.
I called you for something earlier in the year. I was just hoping, could I refresh your inbox with my details? Do you think it might be worth it?
This was the printer.
Yeah, the Epsom ones. Yeah.
I'll be honest now, I'm wound up and at this present time, I'm sort of in mourning. My wife passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
So I don't know what's happening.
What the hell's going on? Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine, mate. When did she pass, Dave?
Go away. You going?
How old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
Me, 68.
But, yeah, my dad was 62 when he had me.
Yeah, no. Excuse me.
Mate, you don't need to apologise for anything.
Yeah, sort of chasing around doctors and various bits for
Yeah,
certification.
yeah. Was it?
At the moment, I'm waiting for somebody to turn up and collect beds because I've had a at-home hospice at home.
Yeah.
But I've virtually been in self-imposed paying imprisonment for the beginning of May.
Yeah.
Looking after her.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit raw at the moment.
Yeah, I can imagine, mate. You need to just keep cracking on though. You know, did you have it? Did you talk to her about it before she passed? Like, what did she advise you to do? Did she know she was going to pass? Was she that? Yeah.
I said she's been ill for ever since I know her. It's had emphysema. But
Yeah.
obviously it's come to that point where it took hold.
Yeah.
No, I mean we're both doing leaving our bodies to local medical training centres so they can play about.
Prod you and poke you. Yeah.
The local doctors are bloody useless. They've got
Yeah.
paperwork that they need to get out because basically the medical, the university needs the body fairly quickly to do whatever they do to preserve it ready for whatever they do.
Yeah.
But it's all the limitations. Because we had all the kit in, there's a hospital type bed here, goes up, down, all the rest of it.
All around, yeah.
Pneumatic mattress that she's been on since May.
Yeah.
So to get her down from upstairs, and I'm just waiting for them to pick it up so I can go out. But work-wise, no, I've wound the business up totally now. I remember you from your thing. I obviously keep. I've still got your details on email. I shall be in effect shutting down the Guy Jane account.
Yeah.
It's just I've had too much on my mind. I've winding the business up or wound it up. Basically, I haven't done any trading now for months. Just sorted out the tax, and I think probably next month. But the account said keep it open because there's money to come back, so I need the bank account left open to come into, and then we just shut it down.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been a pretty grim few months.
Listen, mate.
Bit of a roller coaster.
Yeah, well, it'll either break you down, mate, or it'll make you stronger. So you've got to just make sure it makes you stronger, Dave.
Yeah, like I say, just a little bit raw at the moment. Well, I'll be honest. It happened at 10 to midnight on Wednesday.
Well, yeah. So your head's going to be in the shed for a while. But that was less than 48 hours ago.
Thursday was our 22nd wedding anniversary.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's really hit home a bit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But listen, mate, you said you were retiring earlier in the year. So to be honest with you, I was thinking about not even ringing, but I'm glad I did now, just so you know.
Like I say, I do have his details on the computer. So
Yeah, you've got my details. Just type in Charles if you need me for anything, mate. And, nice feature anyway, and it's not about wishing you luck and all that, but
I've done much printing, so the cartridges and daughters still there.
Yeah. But it's been a pleasure speaking to you anyway, and thank you for letting me quote you over the years. Thank you. Cheers, Dave. Have a good day. Salam, mate. Bye-bye.
You too, mate.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.
And now closed. Our opening times are 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Please either leave a message.
Hi, good afternoon. Is that Andy? Hi, Andy. You might remember me. I think you might. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Printers by any chance?
It is, yeah. That's not bad because it was 6 months ago. Literally to the day. It was 7th of April when I last spoke to you. That's really good memory. I don't want to take up much of your time because I know from the conversations we've had before, you don't order very often. But I was hoping, is it worth, or asking the question really, is it worth refreshing your inbox with my contact details and my prices for the ink? Do you
I'm
think
happy to have it going into the inbox if you want to send
would that be okay?
but it might be a waste of your time.
Yeah, it might be, but it takes me a couple of minutes. And to be honest with you, I'd much rather send it, and then if it is, it is. But you never know. I mean, the printer that you've got, I know you don't order very often. You order, I think you said once a year.
Yeah, about that.
But it's trying to catch you at the right time, which is practically impossible.
It is definitely.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, I'm not gonna. I mean, I got to go to you, Andy. I've done this for quite a long time, and I've got about 7,000 quotes in my Excel spreadsheet. It takes me absolutely forever to get around everyone, but the reason it's only taken 6 months is because everybody else, 2018, I'm ringing people back from 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. So the ones I've rung back this year, I'm just trying to like keep tabs on it rather than ringing you in 2025 and saying, hi Andy, it's Charles. I haven't spoken to you for 4 years, because this is genuinely the conversations I'm having today for schools in particular. I haven't quoted them since 2018, 2019. You know, the person's left, the printer's changed, etc. But I'd rather just say, you know, here's the email, and I have got. Okay, let me put it like this. When do you think, if I put a note in my file for you?
I've got no idea what we're going to do because we use so little.
Yeah, it's yeah. I'm going to send it over anyway, because I think I've got something a little bit different. Maybe supply status page. I think I did it in the last email. I put an image of the toner as well. I just tried to spruce it up slightly. I'll send it over. I've got your email, Andy at edzl.ltd.uk. Yeah, I'll send it over. You never know. I'm hoping to jinx your printer. So, you know, you come in on Monday and you're like, that Charles down in Cardiff, how did he manage to get the light flashing or something like that, you know, toner low. But yeah, you never know. I'll send it over, and thank you very much as well for letting me send it. I do appreciate it.
Okay, cheers. then.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Speak to you.
Bye.
Cheers, Andy. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Sophie. Oh, I think that goes to show I'm not doing anybody's heading. I haven't called for a while. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. And I last spoke to Sophie back in January, actually. She gave me permission. I spoke to her before that, but she gave me permission to pop her an email. I think it was her email, sophie@taxassist.co.uk. And very simply, for my business, I've been doing it for a long time, but I supply ink, and she very kindly gave me opportunity just to leave my name, Charles, my company details, and my prices. But I do say to people, I don't like hassle them, badger them, pest them. But it was back in January. What I was hoping to do was to get permission again to leave my details, even though she's no longer there. Would that still be okay with you?
Yeah, that's not what I do after now. So yeah, that's
Would that be okay? The last email that I sent, because she gave me a little bit more information, because I called her in August 2020, and then I called her in January 2022, so there was a big gap between the calls. But on the last call, she said roughly, just roughly, she's got 3 of the same printers, I think. The HP LaserJet Pro M425s. And roughly, she told me she orders about 6 times a year, something like that. Does that make sense? I'm hoping it does, because my Excel spreadsheet is full of colors and lines and categories. And if you tell me anything different than what I'm saying, I'm going to be devastated, by the way. But I've got the information. So would it be okay to give you my pricing and, you know, what I can offer without go? And what was your name, by the way? G-I. Oh, there you go. I got my daughter with me today. She's called Cece. I'm the only one who calls her Cece. But yeah. She might take that. She's only 7. She might take that into her adult life. If it's that's what I call it. So what I'll do is what's your email address, Gigi? GIS ELLE. Yeah. TALBY. Perfect. Access. So the current situation, correct me if I'm wrong, just to make sure I'm definitely on the right lines. Are you getting the toner that has the X on the end, the CF280X? Yeah. And are you getting the one where the box is the HP box? It's like a bluish black. It says 80X in the right hand corner. Perfect. I believe the price has gone up a little bit for that toner, for the original. How long have you? When did Sophie leave? Was it just after? Okay. So you might not know. You might not actually know if the price has gone up. I don't think. Maybe. Does this sound about right? Are they roughly around 150 pounds a box? Roughly. Perfect. They used to be 140. But they've gone up to about 150. So they haven't gone up massively, but it's still gone up, you know. So where I come in is I've been doing this 13 years. So I've run my business for 5.5, and all I do all day long is I supply ink, cartridges, the little ones that fit in the palm of your hand. I supply the laser ones, and I supply printers. I'm a limited company, so I'll send you an email with what I can offer. I supply like my brand, and then I also put on the email, which might be of interest, instructions of how to do a supply status page. So at any time on those printers, Gigi, you can actually figure out, I don't know if you might know this anyway, but I'll presume that you don't. You can figure out how to do like a report that shows how many prints. On your printers, you've got like an LCD screen on the right hand side. And on there, you can actually print out a report, and it shows you just how many prints each toner has done. Does that make any sense? Yeah, perfect. So I'll put that on there as well. I'll put the prices in there. And if it can be of any interest, please just let me know. Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Perfect. And I'll extend the not doing your head into you as well.
That's okay, thank you. Don't worry about it.
No, it's the way I run my business, to be honest with you. I actually think I called in January, and it was after a gap of 18 months. So me calling in October is very unusual, you know.
Yeah, no worries.
But I'm glad I did. But thank you for that. And then, like I said, my name is Charles, and I'll send it in an email. Thank you, Gigi. Much appreciated.
Okay, thanks, Charles.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's fucking going up in my challenge, bro. looking.
Dad, I can do magic. Look. You see this? From my mouth. I do want to do it.
That's because there's a hole in the thing. It's because it's broke. It's not magic. It's because it's broke.
No, look. I put my mouth. The lid's closed.
I can do magic.
Oh,
If you don't go over there, you're going home. Goodbye. Oh, fuck it. Come on, shift. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking to speak to Kate.
Hi, she's gone home for the day. I can ask her to call you next week. Would that be okay? Or?
Yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I haven't spoken to her for a while, but yeah, could I leave my details with you? Would that be okay?
Charles, yeah, can I ask you, what is the connection?
Yeah, of course you can. I called up quite some time ago when I spoke to Kate, and she very kindly gave me permission to pop an email, kate@adamsroot.co.uk, and I called up and I asked for permission to leave some prices for ink. She gave me the toner codes and a few printers, but I did say to her at the time, I promise not to do your heading. So I don't like hassle people, badger them, pester them. And when I first spoke to Kate, it was back in July 2020. I called up in April this year, a big gap, nearly 2 years, called up in April, and Lynn, I spoke to a lady called Lynn, and she said it would be fine to email Kate with the prices again. But it's come back through my list 6 months later. So that's the reason for the call, really, just to ask if I could leave my details. Do you think that would be okay, or do you think I should just?
Charles, I would suggest just email Kate again.
Yeah, are you sure? Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I've got the names of the 4 toner codes that she gave me back in 2020. Do you know if anything has changed since then, or shall I stick with what?
I just run with what you've got,
Yeah,
Charles.
run with what I've got.
I don't really keep tabs on what's changed on the printer front.
No, that's fine. That, to be honest with you, with my customers, that's my job, actually. I actually get customers ring me up and email me and say, Charles, just ordered 2 of the same with last time. But I'll send over an email. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you for your time as well. Cheers.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I swear I can feel a hair on my back. Do you know what it is? It's probably one of my fucking hairs, bro. Come on, Charles. So it's 85A. 25. What we got? C285A. CB435A.
Dad,
Well,
you know, it's nearly Halloween.
yeah,
Can I make Halloween decorations?
sure. I'm fucking taking a piss.
What did you say?
I'm saying to myself, to
Dad,
yeah,
what's the skeleton's favourite instruments?
I don't know what's the skeleton's for.
Scary Bones.
That is funny.
What?
I said that's funny. You'll have to leave me now because I'm trying to concentrate on it. crazy.
Hello, you're through to Emma at D280 Accountancy Services. I'm sorry I'm not available to answer your call at the moment. Please leave me a message including your phone number or send me an email on emma@et-accountancy.co.uk. That's emma@et-accountancy.co.uk. Thank you. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hi Emma, my name is Charles. We've spoken before. I run my own company based in Cardiff. If you do get a chance, give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Hartwell.
Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Arjun.
Hi, speaking. Hi there.
Hi Arjun, I don't know if you remember me. You might do. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. We had a good chat. It was quite a while back, back in February, and you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email. It was arjun@hartwells.co.uk. It was, yeah, but I said to you at the time, I promised not to do your head in.
No, appreciate that. No, that's
Not at all, not at all. It's been 8 months, and to be honest with you, it would have been a lot longer because I'm calling people back that I quoted in 2018, 2019 now. So
wow,
8 months, honestly, feels like I'm hassling people, you know, when it's 8 months. It feels crazy.
that's fine.
And
How are you?
I'm not too bad. In actual fact, I'm really good. I become a limited company in April, and I'm selling printers daily, like literally. Really interesting conversations I'm having with my customers, because what happens normally is they ask me to recommend a printer. The printer's gone down. What would I recommend? And then I have to give the sale to Printerland or to all these other companies like Staples and Viking, etc. But I've been selling printers now as well. So, and it's an interesting one because your printer list, the brother one, you've got a couple of printers there that are bulletproof. You've had them for donkey's years. And it's interesting because the printers I recommend, I always try and look at the build quality or the feedback I get from people. You know, they discontinue so often, Arjun, that is tricky to know what is a good printer. Yeah, 100%. And there's so many of them. But with you and the chat that we had in February, did you manage to have a look at the email with the prices?
No, I did. No, thank you for that. I did. I think at the time,
Yeah. Well, all I was hoping to do, if it would be okay with you, could I resend the email so it's kind of refreshing you in the inbox? I'll keep it simple, like I did last time. In regards to Amazon, it's a tricky one because Amazon compete with eBay, eBay compete with Amazon. I can't compete with those two companies. You know, you can only compete when you're actually in what they do, being a seller, if that makes sense, you know. So even though I'll send it over, I will still say, you know, it's a difficult one because your argument could be, yeah, but Charles, I can get it for half the price. Let's be brutal with each other. There's no point trying to beat around the bush, and the cheapest chips on there. But the way I've built my business over the last 5.5 years is I've really tried to focus on the stuff that maybe could be overlooked, like, you know, customer service and being available for people if they have an issue. If I'll give you a quick example. One of my customers had to change the drum, and the drum light was flashing after they changed it, and they sent me a WhatsApp message and said, Charles, you know, what's going on? I've only just changed it. And I said, oh, it's normal, it's not a problem. And I sent them 2 things. I sent them instructions of how to override it, and I think I sent them a little YouTube clip as well of how to do it. And it was only 100%, yeah, because sometimes it's a simple fix. You just got to press the go button for like 4 seconds. But obviously at the time you've just changed the drum or you've just changed the toner, and the last thing you're like, what's got? And if you don't deal with it as well, you know, it says no toner.
No, not that. We print quality. Down the side.
When you just change it over?
Yeah.
Okay, so with your, because I looked at the quote just before I called you. So with your drums, the drums are the crucial bit because the drums is what stores all the waste from the cartridges.
Right.
So with your, which is the printer that you use the most? Is it the newest one, or because you've got 3?
We've all got our own on each desk. Yeah.
Okay.
On each desk we've got a printer. Yeah.
So it's hard to ascertain which one is used the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, which printer was the one that last kind of caused a bit of an issue? Was it one particular printer model, or was it all 3? Yeah, I got that in front of me. Yeah.
That one had issues. I think a few of us have got 5340.
Okay. So the drum is 25,000 prints. The toner is 8,000. If you're going to get the high capacity, it should be changed every 3. So one of the issues. Yeah, exactly. Now, what you can do with this printer, you can keep it going without changing the drum, and eventually it'll just break down because the drum's job is to store all the waste from the cartridge, and if it's not been replaced, because in your defense, how do you know it needs replacing if it's not flashing or if it's not telling you? But there is a print report that you can do on your printer, and you can actually get the figure of how many pages it's done, and then you can keep an eye, and you can actually do this across the other printers as well. As soon as you know how to do one print report, you can figure it. Yeah, because I got a color brother printer that's quite old, and you know, even the newer versions of this particular brother printer, because yours is like a grayish black color. Yours is like a mixed color, isn't it? Yeah. So yours is I'm sure it doesn't have an LCD screen on yours. I don't think it does. Yeah. So the print report is a bit tricky to get hold of. But what I can do, give me 2 seconds, because if you do the print report, it might show straight away the okay. So let me put it like this. Say this is what happens with my customers. Say the toner is changed every 3. What I'll say to them is, if they order, say 2 at a time, they order 1 to go straight in, 1 to go in the cupboard, right? And they'll run it down, and then they'll order it, say 2 more, 1 to go in the printer, 1 to go in the cupboard. But on the second order, I'll mention the drum, and they'll say, "Oh no, Charles, we're fine. We got one on the shelf." I'll say, "Okay," but just to remind you again, you know, it's after the 3rd toner. That's when you really do need to keep it going. Now, here we go. I've got an instruction here. Perfect. I can email this over to you. So this is from Brother themselves, and it actually says, in actual fact, you might be able to, if you press the go button 3 times.
I know which one.
Yeah. Ah, right. Okay. So does that report show the levels or the page counts? I presume it doesn't, though, if you've done it before. Do you know what? I've got a feeling it might be the print settings, not the print report. I'm on Brother's website now. I'm trying to figure out. I've actually brought up the brochure as well. So I'm trying to figure out on the brochure if it's got something here about print report. I've definitely got a little YouTube one video, so you can definitely do that. Right, this printer settings page. Does it show on there?
No,
you've got to press it within, if it helps, within 3 seconds, they said. Press go 3 times, boom, 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 within 2 seconds. Within 2 seconds. Anything? Yeah, here we go. I've got a feeling that I don't think it's going to show. I'm actually on the manual now, and I don't think it's going to show. Okay. So, oh, this is okay. That's interesting. Yeah. So, what's it saying for the? So, okay. So, does it say TN3280? When you said the pages remaining, what did it say it was relating to? Okay. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's something else. That's the maintenance. I think that's probably the fuser or something like that. Go on. I'll give you one guess, Arjun. We both know what that means. We both. that means it probably needed to be changed 2 years ago.
Oh, right. Okay, fine. Okay.
Yeah, so the drum is the DR3200.
Yeah.
There's 25k prints, needed to be changed a long time ago. Does it say the toner life?
Yeah.
Does it have a figure?
About 75% full.
But what? But apart from the bar or whatever, does it have a figure of print?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
That one doesn't.
Right, that's the tricky one. Okay, so that's the tricky one. So basically, the reason I say that is because it's 8,000. Oh, do you buy the high capacity toner for this printer?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it does 8,000. Yeah, so what happens is that 8,000 prints is based on a 5% page coverage. 5% page coverage means Times New Roman, number 12, black and white, for example. We use black and white anyway. And what happens is if you use, say, Calibri at number 0.14, for example, you might think, oh, it's not going to make much difference, but it'll print at, say, a 10% page coverage, which means you're not getting 8,000 prints, you might get 6,000 prints, you know. So that's the only thing I would say about the bar. The bar is that it's trying to second guess what you're going to print. You print anything in bold, or you print anything that has got anything more complicated than Times New Roman, for example, or Arial or something like that, then what will happen is that toner will won't last much time. When I send this email over, it might be worth you pressing the go button 3 times. How many of the 5340s did you have? A couple of those, is it? Yes, yeah. You got a couple of the new black ones. Yeah, you said it was. Yeah, HL-L2360. You said was the newer one. Yeah. You can do something similar to that. I can. So I'll tell you what I'll do is, why don't I do this? Because this is where I do differentiate from Amazon. Exactly this type of conversation, but it is a difficult one because, you know, I get from people's point of view, they're like, well, why would I pay through you when I could pay? But the difference for me is the originals are X price. I'm usually half the cost of the originals, and then Amazon and eBay just make up their own rules. But I look at Viking, Staples, Office Depot, Argin. I look at all these other places, and I just try and go a little bit below what they offer. That I think sometimes they kind of push the boundaries a little bit, especially like a place like Viking, they're well-known brand, but you know they just kind of price. They do, well, in my opinion, I think they price it a little bit higher. Amazon, eBay, I think are the opposite end of the scale. I think they actually price it too low, in my opinion. You know, but let me send you this email. I'll put some instructions of how to do the print report relating to each of the 3 printers. So you'll have it on the email. I'll put the prices of the toner, prices of the drum, and then at the very least, I'll just leave it with you again. I haven't spoken to you for 8 months. It's probably going to be another long time before I speak to you. If for any, if you do want to bang heads and do business, you'll have my name, Charles. My company details will be in the bottom left-hand corner, my telephone number, my mobile number, etc. Balls in your court always. You just get in touch if you think we can bang heads, but I'm more than happy to negotiate. I'm just going to put in my standard prices, But I'm more than happy for you to say, Charles, listen, you know, your drum is at 50, Amazon is at 30. Can we meet in the middle at 40? You know, I'm more than happy to kind of negotiate that. But I'm looking at the prices of those drums. For your printer, the original one, it's £110. You know, it's a lot of money. It's crazy. But I'll send it over. Would that be okay, Arjun? Not at all, not at all. And I appreciate you being upfront with me as well, because I'd rather, you know, we both be upfront, and even if we don't do business, at least we both know where we are, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Not at all, mate. I'll send it over, and you have a lovely weekend, and then come back to me when you're ready. Thank you, Arjun. Thank you, mate. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All my knowledge. Right. I'm gonna hit him with the fucking big one now. It's fucking gold, right? What's it about? Entry. Entry.
Dad, look. From my Hello Video.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a lot of paper.
Yeah.
And I made them do these squares.
Yeah.
And now I can make like little pumpkins.
Yeah, cool, bro.
I forgot Tyler has also has scissors.
Yeah.
Look.
What?
Mine, Tyler, but Tyler never uses it.
Just put it back there. Sure. Come on, bro.
Dad, my headset's not working. Can't feel it.
Press flip. It's fun. Press again. So that's the volume,
Yeah.
up and down. That, I told you that before, if that's all the way down like that, see that little black bit? That means that when you're talking to someone like Tyler or whatever online, and you need to move that to either all the way up to the top or just halfway. But that needs to be like up.
Oh,
Yeah, it's done now. Not done it. No, there's no end to it. Feel like it could be so much better. How do I get this page?
Henry Scary Castle, but not that little like that.
No what?
But Scary Castle.
How big?
Like that. Because I don't like because they're so close I don't understand it.
Fuck's sake. Don't come back to me. Fuck. Print report, Chris. Not the. Come on, Charles. I don't know, man. I gotta go back on the front. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Ruth?
Yes, speaking.
Hi, Ruth. Can you hear me okay?
It's a bit
It's a bad line, yeah. Sorry, my apologies. I'll call back. Sorry, Ruth.
Yeah, okay.
Cheers, bye-bye. Is that a bit better?
Slightly, yes.
Yeah, I'll take slightly, Ruth.
Okay.
You might remember me very quickly. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
You very kindly, a couple of times in the past, you very kindly given me permission to pop you an email, Ruth at is it angandco.com?
Yep.
And you very kindly allowed me to quote you for something, but I've told you twice in the past that I don't like hassle people, badge them, pest and Ruth. But I was hoping, I haven't spoken to you since February. It's been about 8 months, and I was hoping if you'd allow me permission to leave my name, Charles, and my company details and my prices for ink for the printers models that you gave me before. Would that be okay?
Yeah, that would be fine.
Are you sure? Yeah.
I remember your emails and your calls.
Yeah. Because I called you in, if you remember, I called you in February 2021, and I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think I sent it to the wrong email. And I was devastated because I called you in February 2022 saying, "Hi Ruth, I haven't spoken to you for a year," and you're like, "Yeah, I didn't get the first email. You never received anything." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was devastated. So I've got the name of 3 printers you gave me. One very old HP printer, which I'm very impressed that you've still got. The HP 6P. Yeah, that is going to go straight into a museum. It's in a good way, honestly, it's a really good printer. Also you gave me 2 color printers. One was a bit older, one was a newer version. Has anything changed at all, or is it still the same equipment? Perfect. Now the ones that you're buying at the moment, are you with the HP one, the mono printer, the 6P? If you don't mind me asking, because obviously I'm not going to be speaking to you very often, but how often do you replace that one in particular? Is it infrequent? Is it?
It used to be more frequent. Now all the printers are not so frequent because I don't print out so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The color one on the quote that I sent to you, have you still got both color, the CM1312 and the M281?
Yes.
Perfect. With the CM1312, the older one, the toners that you're buying for that one, are they the ones that come in like, how can I describe it? Like, trying to think of the boxes. Are they like the HP ones where it's like half blackish, half white box? If that makes sense.
I don't buy directly from HP.
Okay. You get the like a non-original equivalent, for example.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple to find out. Usually it's in a white box, if that helps. It's usually in a plain box.
Right. Okay. I've had white stained boxes, and I've also had white stained boxes with sort of colorful prints on them.
Yeah. With HP, it normally says HP in the left-hand corner, top left-hand corner, and it'll say 125A in the top right-hand corner. But they're very distinctive, the HP boxes. You'll know because they're expensive, to be honest. With the other one, the M281, if you don't mind me asking, the toners for that one, do you get the A toners or the X toners? Does that mean anything?
Does one of them print out more pages?
Exactly.
Yeah, I've had both.
Perfect. So what I'll do is, what I always recommend, even if you never buy ink from me, I always recommend you go with the X. The reason being, on the black one for that printer, the M281, it does more than double. Right. So the A does 1.4 on the black, and the X does 3.2. Right. On the colours, they're slightly less than double. The standards do 1.3, the A's, and the blue, the yellow, the pink, the X's do 2.5. Right. So I'm gonna, when I send it over, I'll only quote you for the X. The last question I wanted to ask is, and I did put this in the email in February, do you know how to check your levels with the supply status page? Do you remember seeing that from
Yes,
like
you
put the
went
instructions?
through the steps, yes, and
Yeah.
I actually did it. Yes.
Fantastic, brilliant. Did it mean anything?
Yeah, it was very useful.
It is, isn't it? It is.
Yes,
Yeah, I love it. I got to be honest with you. I'm a bit of a, nerd, though. I built my whole business on, knowing everything about printer. So, what I'll do is,
Can you print out the steps again? Can you include the steps again?
of course. The only thing
I
is,
would have forgotten.
yeah, definitely. The only thing is, on the email from February, I didn't put any prices for the CM1312, and I don't know why. I'm looking at the email now, and it's only got the color, the M281. It's got the 6P, but it doesn't have the CM1312. Yeah, but what I can do is in the email is I can put the instructions, because the instructions are different for both printers.
All right.
Similar, but slightly different, because obviously one's older. But what I'll do is I'll send out. I know this is going to be a long shot to ask very quickly. I know it's a long shot, but do you know roughly what you've been paying? But I know it's a tricky question, because on the M281, you have been buying a combination of A's and X's. So do you know roughly what you get charged?
I think the last time I received the email from you, I did check with the current supplier that I'm using.
Yeah.
And it was comparable.
Perfect. That's ideal.
Your
Yeah.
prices were comparable.
Yeah, that's all I need, because the thing is, I'm not looking to ring people up. I've done this for 13 years. I'm not looking to ring people up and be cheaper. I don't believe being cheaper equals being better as a supplier. I just had a conversation actually with an accountant, and he said to me, Charles, we're using cheaper inks and everything, really cheap though, but not they were way too cheap. And but he said we're having a bit of an issue. They've got like lines down the page and this and that. And I said about the drum, brother printers, they sometimes take these drums. And I said, have you replaced the drum? And he said, no. I said, well, you need to change it every 3 toners. You need to change the drum. He said, oh, I never knew that. And I said, what? Right. Well, if you're next to the printer, this is an old printer as well. I said, press the go button down for 3 seconds or something like that, or tap it 3 times, whatever it was. And it'll do a print report. And lo and behold, on the print report, his drum was 0. It said 0 pages, and the whole bar was blank. And he said, what does that mean, Charles? And his name's Arjun. And I said, Arjun. I said, what do you think it means? It means you've never changed the drum, probably, So if he changes the drum, say like he hasn't, and I sent him an email and everything, but say he ordered from me and he changed the drum or whatever, ordered from someone else. When he changes the drum, Ruth, he'll put the toner in and everything, and it'll work fine, absolutely fine.
Right.
But so it's kind of like I'm trying to get across to people that it's not just trying to be cheaper on price. I want to be somebody that is there for my customers. I also sell printers. So for example, say the CM1312, I know you don't use it very often, these printers, but say the CM1312 goes down, it breaks down. And then the first thing you're going to do is maybe look for the newest version, but the M281 has been discontinued. The newest version is called an M28, I don't know, M285, something like that. The toners, Ruth, they're so expensive. You've done nothing wrong if you go for the newest version. You're obviously none the wiser, but I would never recommend like a newer HP printer because the toners are expensive. I would actually recommend a brother printer. And then you'll say, why is that? And I'll say, well, the consumables is where it's at. It's the running cost of the printer. It's not just the initial cost. It's how much it'll cost, long term, But I'll send you the email. Once I've sent it, is it okay to leave it with you again? Would that be okay?
That would be fine.
Yeah, there's no rush to get back to it. How if I put on my notes, just roughly, how often do you what are your ordering habits? Do you order like one set every 6 months, or one set what is your habits?
Well, I sort of held off ordering for the moment because I seem to have quite a
Stock.
sort of sitting,
Yeah.
So basically, after that, I don't know.
Yeah. But because what I'll do then, I'll send you this email. I'll put what we've discussed in terms of the instructions of how to do the supply status page.
Okay.
I'll leave it with you again, and honestly, I don't even think that well next on a call it'll be a long time. But even if you don't come across to me, I still appreciate you letting me quote, and I still appreciate your time as well. Thank you very much.
That's okay. Thank you.
You have a lovely evening. Thank you, Ruth.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.
Dad, can I get vampire and werewolf?
Bear with me, Ruth.
What?
Bear with me.
What's it?
Bear with me.
They are with me.
Can you wait 2 seconds?
Oh.
Bear with me. It means can you wait 2 seconds? What's more?
Can you get vampire and werewolf?
The top lid on that. You don't. What's happened there, Liv?
Oh,
So that is all being chewed, and that I don't even know where to begin with that. What have you done? Sienna, like, look, Liv, you've taken it off.
oh,
Listen, you've got to start looking after the stuff.
I'll go check what's wrong.
Yeah, you've got to start looking after it. Take your stuff. Take your stuff. Come on, man. Smell the butt. the thing, bro. The fuck? Where's my thing gone? Sick. Hmm.
Can I write which? Which that skeleton?
Fuck's sake, Charles.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. Is that Yash?
It is. Hello.
Hi, Yash. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. You very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email. It was yash@maudgill.co.uk. And we've spoken in the past, and you very kindly gave me permission to leave my name, Charles, and my company details. And I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, but I did say at the time, I don't hassle people, badger them, pest them. But it was back in January. Yeah, just the prices for the toner for the HP printer model that you gave me in January.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, my apologies. Sorry, I take a long time to get to the point. Yeah.
No, that's all right. And yeah, let me take down your details and see where we are.
Yeah, definitely. I think you said before you've got the one printer, you order roughly around 5 times a year. You use the non-originals as well. So what I was hoping to do,
I don't know when we spoke. I think I've got.
I think it was January. Well, I've got it down as the 5th of January when I sent you the email and I spoke to you on the phone. It was 4:32 on a Wednesday, if that makes sense. I can. What I was hoping to do is.
I think I've changed out the printer.
Yeah. Oh, you've changed the printer.
It's one of the main ones. The best thing I can do is if you can, I'm just rushing out at the moment. Is if you can give me either drop me a quick email,
Yeah.
just give me the telephone number.
I'll do both because it takes me 2 seconds to give the email. So my name's Charles. The contact number, Yash, is 029 22 402 747. And what I'll do is I'll give you the price for the toner for the. Have you still got the HPM 425?
That's what I'm saying. I've changed that.
Ah, right. Okay. I thought you said you might have had a second printer, so you've changed.
No, I've got the second one, but that's not used much. That's quite already. The main one is changed a few months ago. And leave it with me. I will come back to you, hopefully.
There's no rush. There's no rush. I'm gonna take it off my notes, the HP, so I don't get confused.
Yeah, that has been changed to, I think, 4 to 9 or something.
Oh, is it the newer version?
I don't know. It's 4 to 9. It may be a new version.
Okay.
That was the only thing we sort of.
I'll tell you what. I won't guess it because if I guess it and get it wrong, then it won't be good. So I'll send you the email and I'll ask you for the model. You've got my number, so you can always call me, Ash.
Okay.
And thank you very much
No problem.
for that.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Have a nice evening.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
It's too fucking hard, this one. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Paula?
Yes.
Hi, Paula. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Yes.
You very kindly allowed me permission a couple of times actually to pop you an email. It was the Paula at grevit.co.uk, and I was allowed permission to leave my prices for the brother, but I last called in February.
What? Sorry.
You allowed me permission to leave my prices. You gave me the model of a brother printer and said it was fine to quote, but I haven't emailed or spoke to you since February, and I was hoping with permission if I could refresh. Would that be okay? Have you changed it?
Are you stationary?
Nearly. I've become limited in April. I've been in business 5.5 years. The reason I say nearly is because I'm very close to be selling stationery, and eventually I want to. Yeah, I've been doing it 13 years, to be honest. I've been doing it a long time, but I now sell printers. So what happens now is my customers come to me when the printer breaks down or whatever, and they say, right, Charles, what would you recommend? And I know, trust me when I say this, I'm such a nerd. I know about the height, the width, the depth, the weight. Is it duplex? Is it wireless? Do you need it to fit in a certain space? What job is it doing? You know, how many pages per minute? I sell printers as well. Fingers crossed next year will be stationary, but I've really got to take my time because I deal with some big companies, and if they find out I sell stationary, I could go bust in a week because people sometimes buy on account as well, if that makes sense. But the brother printer, have you still got the same one that you
I've
allow?
got an HP one now.
Right, so the brother one you don't have any longer.
I've done,
Oh, I was so impressed with that printer. You've had it for years. What
yeah,
happened?
yeah,
You've given it a good kicking, haven't you, Paula?
This HP, I'll tell you what it is.
Don't tell me it's an M479.
LaserJet Enterprise M4 555, something like that.
Is it 551?
No, 555.
555?
Yeah,
Is it how that's really new, isn't it?
yeah, yeah.
As in,
Recently.
yeah. Did you get the DN or did you get the X? You probably got the DN. It might say after the numbers.
Just says M555.
That's okay. There's two versions. Oh, did you get okay? Did you get the one with the extra paper tray, or did it just
Yeah,
come?
the extra paper.
You got the X. Yeah, you got the X. Did you pay about roughly? Did you pay about 800 odd quid for it,
I
maybe?
haven't got a clue, but it sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah. So the inks for it, have you sat down whilst you've got prices?
Yeah, well, if you can send prices over, that'd be good, yeah?
Yeah. But I'd just to, you
And
know.
also then I can tell you what my other printers are, but I can't tell you at the moment because I want to go home.
I got my 7-year-old here. I was hoping you babysit for me, Paula. Oh, no, no, it's all. Oh, it's all right. I'll what? You sure? Because I got 5 of them. I can just knock a few out. No, okay, no. When you find out the cost of these toners, you might reconsider. I'm going to send it over just to make you aware. There's a standard yield and a high capacity. Even if
I understand that.
you understand that, even if this high capacity looks like it's nuts in terms of price, even if we don't do business, please take my advice. Always go with the X's, not the A's. All right.
Always go.
Always.
Put that down in
Of course I
your
will.
email,
Of course
please.
I will. Of course I will. But try and remember, never go for the ones that look cheaper because they will cost you they'll cost you an absolute fortune in the long run. All right. Right. I'm going to leave you with it. Thank you very much, Paula. Speak to you in a bit.
Yeah. Okay then.
Cheers.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks,
Bye bye. Bye bye. Never even knew this printer fucking existed. Interesting. Shit, yellows. Come on, man. Fucking hell. Fucking slow me down. Fuck you on, my brother. Get away with it. Boom.
Hello, this is Lakeview Accountancy. I'm sorry we can't get the phone right now, but
Fucking hell, dude. Not bad, is it?
That is kind of can't use multiple colours because all the pens were broken.
Where's your pen? You've got shitloads of pens. What's going on?
No, it's colour pens.
Yeah, but you've got loads.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
What about in the house? You've got loads in the house. What do you
The pack.
Eh? Oh,
Something,
they're packed.
something happened to them because Mum. Because when I was having my own food, they must have moved them, and I don't have my pens.
Do you want me to give you some new ones?
No, thanks.
No.
I would say yes, but
It's alright, don't worry.
wait, you write them?
Hmm?
You write them?
Right one.
You write all these?
Yeah.
Dad,
What?
how do they write Christmas in a short way?
How do I write Christmas in a short way?
They like write
Oh,
some.
Xmas, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just X. S. Whatever. Right, come on, shift.
Last year, I stick them on our house.
Yeah.
For 2 years. And Mum got this lamp that looks like a ghost. And no one trick-or-treated. Well, so 2 people did. And 1 person made a joke. And knocked the door, left. And I heard them laughing.
hello, this is Lakeview Accountancy. I'm sorry we can't get the phone right now, but if you'd like to leave your name, number, and a message after the tone, we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Thank you.
Hi guys, this is just a message for Patricia. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I haven't spoken to her for a while, but I was hoping if she gets a chance to give us a quick call back on a Cardiff number. It's 02922 402 747. Also, I'm going to pop an email through as well to the info email. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye. No, it's 5082, you knobhead. Al? fucking done it, man. How the fuck have I done it?
What is it?
I'm trying to myself.
Why did you film yourself? Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Take it back to where we started. Tear the walls down, leave unguarded. Feel the beat from where your heart is. Live eternally inside Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody's turning to it. Ooh la la. Everybody, take it back to where we started.
Yo.
What's happening, Slayer?
Sorry, man. I was going to join, but I think you two wouldn't have appreciated where I was.
That's okay. We understand. You said Charles is busy.
Yeah, I was wiping my ass.
Yeah.
I can wipe my own ass.
I can wipe my own ass.
Remember that? Big Daddy?
Yep.
I can wipe my own
I
ass.
tried showing my kids that recently, not age appropriate yet. I was like, I'm gonna wait a little bit. My son thought it's funniest shit he's seen. He loved it.
Yeah, it's okay. I think it's age appropriate for yours.
Yeah. I'm going through a divorce, trying not to make things forced on my end.
Okay. Be a pussy, bro.
That's the only pussy I'm getting. That's when I act like one.
We don't want to hear your sob stories, bro. Braxton's out there killing it, and hang on, we gotta. Oh, come say hello. She's been wondering where you are. Come say hello. Don't be weird, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in like 2 months, at least. Hi. She doing good?
Yeah, she said, how come Brendan's not in the boiler room anymore? I said, he's out and about, man. He's smashing it. It's a good thing when he's not there.
I'm in the car, though, yeah. I'm out here doing stuff, making money. I'm doing okay. Been working and busy. So, it's, I miss the office, but the office doesn't pay that much.
Yeah.
So, here we are.
What's the
You're
figures
okay.
looking? What's the figures looking like?
So okay, so I sent the wrong invoice yesterday, and then I fixed it. When I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, this is a wrong one." So yesterday it was $300. I paid out about $150. So I made $150 yesterday.
Yeah.
Today, it's like 524 or
Yeah.
570, something like that. So it's a good one.
Amazing. Yeah.
And then today I'm gonna pay out. I have 2 people here today, and I'm gonna pay them, let's say 200.
Yeah.
So maybe two or 250.
Yeah.
And the rest goes to the business, which is me.
Yeah.
So, like Noah, either are we able to chat via text? Yeah, I got a psycho bitch I'm working with today. Yeah, no worries. I'll take care of that. That's cool. But the problem with where I'm at so far, I'm getting back into it. I'm rolling. The biggest difference is I don't have a job every day.
Yeah.
So
The same as Charles, the consistency.
the
You don't
consistency.
get paid every day.
Right.
So
So I had
shit, and the pay is there all the time.
yeah. So I had Monday, and then I had Thursday, Friday. So I got 3. And
Yeah.
on 3, I'm doing okay. I'm
Yeah.
good on 3.
Yeah.
But I still had 2 days where not only did I not make anything, even though I have to work and try and set up more shifts for those days, but I don't get paid for those.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
The biggest thing for me though is other people rely on me now,
Yeah.
because if they don't have any work, then they don't make any money for their family either.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get it more consistent. Last week we did 4 days, so that's pretty good. This week was 3, so it's working out. It's doing good. It's rolling. I had another client hit me up yesterday for real estate. They want to go look at some houses, and I turned it down. It's the first one I've turned down because the association, for me to have access to go show houses right now, they need another $1,000.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that says these people are going to buy a house.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would love if they could,
Yeah. But there's no contract. It's similar to me with my stuff. Yeah.
but the money's like it's not there.
Yeah.
And all the deals I had earlier this year, all of them fell through.
Yeah.
Every one.
Yeah.
The housing market's different. It's changed. The economy is different.
The last one was like December, right?
Mm.
December, I got paid in January, but yeah, it was a December deal that got closed in January. And like everything I've done since then, which is all the calls, all the like home visits, all the showing houses, writing offers, like it just, you don't get paid. None of it. You don't get paid. So I finally, I took a break. I haven't been doing any real estate for a couple months, but I finally just said like, I don't want to take this client. I can pass it to someone else.
Yeah. And
my thing is like, I'm gonna pass it to the girls that I work with, and they could, if they want to, send me a kickback, but I don't even need it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do any work for this.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna pass them along.
Yeah.
And hopefully that they can get another homes, get that family in a home and help them out. But
yeah. That's great, bro.
But
good to see you, man.
doing good. I've got 3 employees right now working under me, which is cool. It's an interesting dynamic when you hire people and then they don't get along. So I'm like, guys, you get paid good money to work. That's all you gotta do is work.
Yeah.
The jabber jet, like, no, cut it out. Just work. So it's cool. I got a good setup. The 2 ladies, I split them up. Like they just can't work together. I split them up. So it is what it is.
You got 3 employees. You already got issues.
Our issues. Bro, it's almost like going through a marriage.
Yeah.
But, I don't need any of that.
No, you certainly do not.
Yeah. So things are looking up. I need to call my attorneys for court. It should have been this week. I haven't heard from them. See what they say. It might be next week. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even follow them anymore.
Yeah.
Because they don't do anything. Nothing's done. It's been 3 years. Nothing's figured out. So it is what it is. I just roll on doing my thing.
You're doing great. The less I see of you in the boiler room, the better.
You know, you're probably right. And I miss the boiler room, but you know, it's just I gotta do what's best now.
The less I see of you, it's not just you, it's other people in the past that have been in there. You know, the more you see of me going live and being in the boiler room, the better. The less I see of you, the better.
Yeah. So you know, it's been good. You've been cranking out numbers this week.
Yeah, well, the numbers have been there the whole time. The dynamics have shifted with the routine. So Lindsay's taking the kids in the morning, which means I can be in work for 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. We all know I have a good day if I start early every time. I don't think I've ever had a bad day when I've started early. And I haven't started early for a couple of years. So we're talking like starting at 9:30, 9:45, 10:15, chasing the day every day, Monday to Friday, not working weekends properly, you know. And yeah, so she's been doing that, and I've been coming in, then picking up the kids at 3, which is broken up my day, getting a taxi at 2:40, pick up the kids at 3, drop them back home, be back in work for 3:30, maybe 3:45, back on the phones, back to back, 4 till 5, 5 till 6. And then I sit there and obviously, you know, try and maybe extend 2 hours or 1 hour on the hotels. But to be honest with you, the opportunity to do some big hours like yesterday has always been there. But yesterday was the day that I actually did it for real. And today, I spoke to Braxton about follow-up Fridays. I said maybe Thursdays was a really good day because I changed all the sectors. I just changed it all around and I just did new ones. Fuck it. Just went for egg suppliers, meat suppliers, fucking all this and all that. Worked really well. And then I said Friday maybe should just be a slow it right down, because it's very mentally draining doing these follow-up calls because it's longer conversations and, you know, the call rate is longer and, you know, and everything like that. So I just thought, fuck it, do all my follow-ups on a Friday, do all my new sectors on a Thursday, Monday to Wednesday, absolutely smash it out with the sectors that I need to get rid of, residential retirement homes, hotels, and like whatever, you know, I need to do, get rid of it by the end of the year. Never need to do them again. They're all color coded, but never need to call them again, really, you know. So that's Monday to Wednesday. So I think I got a bit of a good game plan for next week and for the next 3 weeks. I also said to Braxton that I wanted 3 figures as a float in my new bank account.
Okay.
I'm not going to use my business bank account ever again for any personal purchases, ever, never, ever.
Cool.
Okay. Got 2 cards. I've got a business card and I've got a cash account. I've got 3 figures in the business bank account today as a float. We also said, I said that I wanted 4 figures by the end of October, so at least £1,000. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to work towards that by the end of October. I also have paid myself wages of £250 2 weeks running.
Okay. Hey,
so the first week the business account was open, I did a standing order to my cash account, and it's a cash account, bro. It's like a 16-year-old account. It's a kid's account, you know. That's what I need. That's what I need. Simple, no overdraft, no fucking nothing, just simple. Put the money in, pay it on card, whatever. I paid myself last Friday, pay myself today, and I want to continue to do that. So I want to keep things really simple.
Okay.
I've been out of the game for a while. It's been about 4 months. It's been since the end of June. I checked on the Zelo planner, but I want to keep it simple. The YouTube videos are working extremely well because Facebook, it just wasn't. It was okay, but the YouTube ones are really, really good because I can post it then on the group. The YouTube live was live for 25 hours the other day. It's fucking crazy. I came back in. It was still live. It was nuts. Crazy. So that's working really well. So just really simple, really effective. Changing it up a little bit on a Thursday, obviously new sectors, just having a go at different things, seeing what works, what doesn't with sectors, which is obviously quite exciting. Friday's tough because it's obviously the longer conversations. But like I said, I've got next week, week 41, completely planned out. You know, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm capable of. And as long as I do at least 4, I'm good. Saturday is going to be hotels 3 hours. I'm going to try and get in at 10. And I'm going to try and finish at 3. Rugby's at 3, so I want to try and finish at 3. If I can start at 11, do 3 back to back to back, start at 10:30, finish at 2:30, blah, 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 do 3 hours on hotels. I did it last Saturday, and I want to do it this Saturday. All that's key is consistency. That's it. I don't give a fuck about the results, because the reason why the results are sporadic is because there's been sporadic effort. Simple as that.
Understood. Understood. Yeah.
And that's it. That's it, bro. I've got lots to tell you about Nico therapy, etc. But I'll let you go
Yeah.
because she's been waiting to speak to me and everything. So come into the video chat next week or something. Maybe we should, maybe because you're not coming into the boiler room, maybe we should just do like a weekly catch up, like on a Friday or Saturday or Sunday, just like, or maybe even on a Sunday for all three of us, just on the messenger, maybe. Change it up a little bit.
We'll figure something out. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like every week, but maybe just a quick Sunday, boom, Braxton, how's your week? Brendan's, how's your week? Charles, how's your week? Right, any little things we need to discuss, any little movements or whatever, any little changes to the strategy, and then go again.
Ready to roll.
100%.
Good week, bro.
100%. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. And you're doing well, bro. You're smashing it. What are you doing, bro? You won't come in there, but you'll
Get in. If you're gonna get in, you actually have to get in. You gotta be in the video, be a part of this. Go for it. Go for it. Smash it.
do power. Ow.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, bro. Take care.
Love to the kids, bro, and hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah, you too, man. You too.
All right.
Enjoy your family time.
Love you, bro.
Love you, bro. Bye.
All right. Bye.
You like spider? Where you like it? Dad says, do you want your hot chocolate? Yeah, yeah, she wants the hot chocolate.
See you. Hope you have a nice day.
Bye-bye. Dad.
You go to Carla? See? Get better reaction to it. What's your kid about it? It's not mean, it's the fucking truth, but it's got holes in the trousers. Trust that. I can't trust someone with holes in the trousers. Oh. Big holes. Big holes. What's your holes in the trousers? Like, who wears trousers with holes in it?
I do.
No, you don't.
Where?
No, that's an actual hole. That was an actual hole. No, she doesn't. Where's the brother's clothes? Oh, I got him. Did I tell you what I got him the other day? I think, didn't I? Snuddy thing? Yeah, you loved it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Massive.
What is it?
A snuddy. A new thing apparently.
A snooty.
Well, I'll see you both later. Ta-ra. Come on in. Come on, you want to clean up the room.
Oh, God.
Right. We're going to clean up now or later?
I like the dark, so use old stuff that's on my desk.
Okay, brilliant. Mm.
Dad, do you like my decorations?
Yeah,
You like my decorations?
yeah, I do actually. I think they're really cool.
Imagine if they did trick or treating in the office, like knocking doors for streets. That's good. January Halloween.
Oh, mate, no. Oh. What the fuck? Ah. Shit. Ref. On. No, you're supposed to be. Ah. Come on, man. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Oh. What? Come on, man. Oh, come on. No.
Dad, can we have food here?
What?
Can we have food here?
You what?
Food here.
I don't know what's good to you.
I'm saying because he is like a little food in one food. Dad, look.
Oh, that's cool.
Dad, why do everyone laugh when I wink?
Oh. 2 cents. What you say?
Why do everyone laugh when I wink?
They're not used to seeing a kid do it.
What?
They're not used to seeing a kid do it.
Oh. Sorry, bro. I was just saying I'm playing on FIFA. Just checking if you ever scored a goal like this. A short one, obviously. Do that. Turning like that. Then a bit further out. I was thinking, should I have a crack from here? Ah, fuck it. Do you know what? I'm gonna cross it for a change. Watch this now. Little dink. Little dink. Oh, that's interesting. Centre half. Header. Boom. Let's go. I'm telling you, bro, this FIFA 23 is really good. Those headers that I've been shit on FIFA 22, maybe 20 and 21, I can't remember, I didn't play 21. Yeah, definitely very effective, those headers. I'm doing quite well with it. Ref.
really, mate. Let's go. Bye.
Dad, can we have food here?
Huh?
Can't have food. Dad, if you're good, your hair will be so naughty.
Oh, my rugby's on.
When?
Your mum and the kids. Are in McDonald.
So they'll have to order it.
Yeah, well, I'm just asking now.
So I would have food here all day.
Just a- before?
That's a weird thing that you just put in.
Did you want McDonald's as well?
After you have money.
Yeah, no. I'll order it now though, because I want to watch. There's a rugby game on.
Watch it now.
Yeah, no, it's on the wing. I need to check what channel it's on. What do you fancy? Should we try something different or should we have McDonald's? Yeah?
I'm not really the person that asks if I'm a kid. And I would have any.
Kid.
Absolutely. If you're the McDonald's, fine. If you're Chinese, fine.
Oh, yeah, Chinese. Oh, yeah, why don't I really like Chinese? Yeah, the Chinese that we've had a couple of times.
Said
like that,
something
haven't
new.
Yeah?
Said something new.
Well, I haven't had Chinese for ages. Oh, damn it. Can I borrow your iPad?
Why?
Because I'm trying to download an app and I want to do it. It's for me to watch a movie. I'm so glad. Probably it, man. The game starts.
What app are you going to have this?
It's a rugby league app to watch my rugby league game. It's not on the telly.
Wait.
Why is it not on the telly?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it would be. Oh no.
Dad, look, they have news. Dad, look.
What the hell? What?
Look at news.
Yeah. 2 seconds. If it don't work on yours, then Want Chinese?
You said something else.
Hmm? No, that's what I meant by something else. Yeah, it works on yours. If you are, listen, if you are going to play on it, you got to, if you're going to play on it, you got to put it on share because it'll die. Don't look at the percentages, bro.
I would have Chinese, but
Yeah? Chicken balls, rice and chips? Go on, I gotta know because it takes a while for it to be delivered.
I don't really want to have Chinese.
Why?
We have Chinese every time we're alone. At the same time.
fucking.
It's all about the 80 minutes in front, getting into each other. The respect is there, on and off the field. For this set, they give us the well everything. The World Cup. Stay next us off, and it's going to be Fiji. Black shirts. Left to right. It's over to EJ Bell Stadium. Randy Atkinson, what a night day on his home grounds.
Okay, what are you getting?
Hmm?
What are you getting?
I don't know.
Can we have McDonald's too?
Yeah?
Can I have McDonald's too?
No, I might have an offer. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Test the whole through. We've got the 30 side saying, have the ball back and we'll kind of defend. Some big carries, hair all over the place. We've got to be looking for the offload. He's a strong boy. They've been carrying forward really well. He's
Ooh. Stella. Stella Italia.
What?
I'm just seeing if you can.
kicking the ball long in the first set, saying, well, let's have it. And it's England not bringing it. Little goals.
Oh, God.
Do you know when it's Halloween?
Hmm?
Do you think anyone's gonna come to our house?
Yeah, people probably not to do it.
But how would he had to stay home? And we might watch a movie like Hocus Pocus on Halloween
Yeah.
and knock on the door, so we might go trick or treating.
Yeah.
How would we answer the doors?
How do what?
How would we answer the doors if we're trick or treating?
Not on track. Yeah, people are probably in the oh, actually, gonna back.
I'm going to start my list. You know my drawings. Can I stick it onto our house?
Onto where?
Onto our house. Our house.
Yes.
I have a new place on my table.
Pass the deal for 2.
That's the deal.
That's what we get.
Is that it?
Choose a pasta each. Yeah. And then we have garlic spread.
Can we choose that?
And you can have a drink as well.
Can I
Have 2
choose
drinks. You can choose 1 drink. Mac and cheese, spaghetti bolognese, rigatoni bolognese, spaghetti carbonara, rigatoni carbonara.
spaghetti carbonara?
Garlic rubber cheese, yeah? So cherry Coke, normal Coke, Coke Zero, Diet Coke, Fanta,
I
Sprite.
can read.
Okay.
Sorry.
Over the course of the evening to make this a special night. As we know, we're lacking some light in the northeast last week. So one obvious solution to that is to bring back Ellis Genge on the loose end. So inspirational in rounds 1 and 3. John Hawkins included a long back row, unchanged, but missing all 2 of Jeffries and Harley, all through injury. Harry Randall returns at 9 in a long-standing partnership with Karen Sheedy that background hopes will bring the half-back chemistry perhaps who was missing last week. So shuffling of that three-quarter line, Charles Pearson back wearing 15.
It's like, tastes like Coke, but like raspberry taste. Prefer? You're lucky.
I would have it, but I really want Fanta. Maybe next time we
Oh, hang on.
yeah,
Oh, wait there. We do a kids one.
I do kids one.
We have those, and then fries, garlic bread, those sweet fries, and then you can have a fruit pot and a chocolate bomb.
One extra.
No, the kids one. The only thing is though, they only have water for a drink. No. Trying to charge a pound for water.
Well, I'm now still really good.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with all the stuff.
I don't
Oh, it won't be that much. It won't be as much. Yeah, don't worry. It'll be smaller. I mean. Oh, do you want burger? Hmm?
I don't want pasta.
Sorry?
I don't want pasta. Pasta.
You want your pasta?
Yeah, pasta.
Alright, let's just stick with all the stuff.
Dad, is my table okay?
Yeah?
Is my table okay? I'll give you this buddy. I tell you how to that how many makes this head? When I'm finished with this head, can you put more in it? Look. I like these types because you can't see it, but the one that's behind the floor is like a white paper.
Besides this evening, they came on stuff in the North last weekend. Both had excellent starts to their campaigns. Chiefs undone at the AJ Bell, particularly bruising physical encounter that left them nursing some injuries on the long bus ride home. Just looking for that clinical element that was missing in the Northwest. Channeling the positivity of those big, late, dramatic wins, of course, over Leicester and Queens. The left is all breathless. Sides seem to have played their parts in the drama and the excitement of this early season, but more so than that, he possessed them. One of them at the moment. 20 years old, superstar in the making. Try against Pete, of course. Just one of many to keep your eyes on tonight.
Yeah, happy with that?
What is it?
Happy with that?
Happy with that.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
Bristol disjointed, not the same outfit that is accounted for Mark Wilson Irish in rounds 1 to 3. So after personnel changes, the reintroduction of the likes of Ellis Gage. Familiar feel of home. Performance of his time here, said Pat Lamb. And it's scheduled bit of Oxford's looking at full back straight. There would have been some stern words in the league, you can be sure of that. So hopefully for the reset button. That's in the last round. Christoph Ridley, referee. These two, by the way, had some brilliant battles recently. 8 of the last 10 Premiership meetings have been decided by 8 points or fewer. So as ever, strap yourself in for the Gallagher Premiership. We never quite know what's coming next. With Bristol 33 left to play in this first half. Stuart Hall with the first touch. Opening right foot.
That's cool.
Dad, when is the food here? When is the food here?
I'll let you know. They're making it now.
Can I have the phone and see?
Eh?
Can I see? Oh, you're actually on the phone.
What you say there?
I was going to say, can I have the phone and see? I just want to see on the phone.
No, I'm just on it.
No, sorry. Dad, what does that mean?
Eh?
What does that mean?
Canvas fades out.
What does
No
that
idea.
Like what?
I don't know.
Dumb. Dad, you know reading eggs. You know reading eggs. I actually pressed on this.
What?
Oh yeah, I actually pressed on a song. That is like it's like Dad, I'm on reading eggs, and guess what?
Eh?
His name is Reggie. Reggie goes to the dentist. Yeah, Reggie goes hospital. Reggie on the move. Reggie goes to the park. Reggie goes to the farm. Reggie makes fruit salad. Reggie spends time. Reggie goes to school. Reggie goes shopping. Reggie
Bristol have opportunities potentially. Another kick through from Sheedy. It's straight into the great basket of Hogg. Who's 22.
It's for here.
Space behind Randall. Play made by Blue. By Blue one who will roll into the goals. On the techniques of a look at clear out the breakdown. And a stretch out. Could just stay on the right side of it.
Can you please just get the key? I don't want waiting right by the door.
I'm going to show you.
Come up with me, speak from the
By Blue one.
Yeah, but I've wait at the door.
No, you don't have to wait at the door.
Sounding terribly.
How can I come with you outside?
Alright.
Can I come with you outside?
Look at this clear apple cake.
There's the like standing right? And you take neighbors. And you didn't get the food yet.
Let's have a look at the other angle. That's angle shows. That's the best apple there, Chris. As far as I really mixed things up with his head first and foremost.
Yes, there's contact to the head. Yes, there's foul
When
play.
There was the outset, you've got to get your body height lower than that, go with the shoulder.
It's a high level of shoulder because it's shoulder to the head. It's short to the bicep. So it's short bites the head. and goes to the chest. These things are not doing that.
8,
Yes, mate.
So right now, we've got the yellow dot. And we'll have to
7,
Yeah,
8,
that's fine, mate.
and the number brings
Number one.
6, 7,
Get to the bed.
9, 10.
the grand thing with your bicep is just the yellow dot.
It's a fine line, I think. It's been the player of the season so far. The bear of the season. But yeah, it's a wonderful 10 metre start to the game. Few carries, wonderful tackle, but just got the timing of the wrong there. That just shows you how difficult it is for players. Even international players of the highest quality. Fortunately for Pat Lanman, for the Bears, and for Ellis Gedge, he's hitting with a bicep rather than a shoulder or head on head, and just a yellow. And to be honest, at this stage of the game, 7-3, it's exactly probably what Exeter need.
9, 10.
Numerical advantage count. It's a very good kick from Simmons. The forwards delighted with that effort. They know they can really go to work from here. Properly went for it and rewarded with this field position here. Has catched it. Brilliant effort. Is wrapped around him. Yendel has it. Chiefs inexorably
So
to
do
the
I have to
line.
wait at the door?
And
Do I have to wait
Johnson
at the
brought
door?
that down. There's a
No,
penalty
I'll tell you when it's
for the Chiefs.
Here.
Across comes Simmons.
Yeah, but
checks
every
his
time I have to
run,
wait at the door.
and it comes wide from Hogg. And goes Noel. That's simple for him, as it was for Toby Fricker. Genge off the field, Chiefs punch. Inevitable really. Extra man. Taking full advantage. You've got to say, I thought the referee, had they not scored the try, might have got back to his pocket again, because it was deliberately pulled down as it was advancing. Look at that fantastic. We've been marvelling at McFarland, the Saracens catched it. Exeter Chiefs, wonderful one-handed take off balance. Jack Noel. There we go. Just asking. Was that aimed at me, Chris? No, I was trying to. Oh, okay. Chiefs right back in. Just goes to show us that momentum swings in this game of rugby. Chiefs, Bears all over them. One badly timed breakdown here. Ellis Gedge to the bin, and the Chiefs are 1 point ahead. The celebrations have evolved through the years, haven't they? At Exeter, once involving tapping in a sensitive area, now the face smother. Simmons drills it through. Chiefs into double figures and into the lead by 10 points to 7. Having sat in that chair a few times myself, I can tell you now, it never feels quite as comfortable when a few seconds after you've run off, your opponent goes over the line and you score, because you let your teammates down in one sense, but equally they've capitalised. It's a double jeopardy. Oh, come on. Bermuda missing for the first couple of weeks of the season with difficulties with some paperwork in South Africa being stolen from his car. It's a rather longer stay back home than he had earlier anticipated. Order to the air. Lane comes across and does really well on halfway. Yeah, got to say, the box kicking from Bourne has been absolutely top draw, but Lane so far up to the job. providing that Williams is on the was onto it, and now that's been spilt by Hepburn, and Bristol will have possession with a scrum on the 22. Let's have a word with Harry Heathcliff, who's the head coach, of course, of the Exeter Chiefs. Harry, you had to weather an early storm, didn't you? Not the ideal start from your perspective. How do you think the Chargers are going on from here?
We get quite a few penalties and fair play to get away that kick. But the pleasing thing was in all those actions that we were energetic, we were enthusiastic to get off the line and fight. So, and we've carried that through after that, really. Got good field position and obviously taken our try well. We're right back in the game now. And in terms of what you were trying to fix up from last week, such as it was, do you think you're going about doing that tonight? Well, yeah, a little bit. You know, we're carrying square. We're actually picking up quite a lot of meters on our exit carries as well as our carries up the field. We've created a few opportunities. It's obviously harder with the conditions to play the fluid rugby we'd like to play, but we're still making a good list of it. And just getting those basics, we're quick into our clear out. We're strong on the ball, so you know, pleasing signs.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Appreciate it as ever. Of course, have had to make a change with Jake Wilmore coming onto the loose head to allow for the scrum to take place. Frecker has been sacrificed on the wing.
White early that side, pushing early. White pushing early.
Bradbury's gone. It's been driven through Capstan. Randall just fizzing all around the right, looking to play in those defenders. Very tightly packed here, Bristol. No width at all. Down a man, of course, they are going to punch through the middle relentlessly. Heathen. Off their feet. The moment is gone.
Yeah, disappointing, really. It's just about to say Bradbury has offered himself up quite a few carries, but inevitably it's just one of those where maybe the ball carriers, maybe the difference between what I see with the Chiefs, when the Chief player takes the ball into contact, there's a leg drive, there's a desire to get meters through the contact, whereas maybe if I was being slightly critical of the players, maybe on that occasion it was all right, but Sinclair just piles in off his feet. Happens.
Taking their time here. Down halfway, Yendall swapped around with Luke Cowan Dickey from his bench position last week. Capstick has it and straight up the middle, hard and strong goes for Newland. That's why he's here. Carrying out instructions to the letter. Johnny Gray next up.
Woodburn is just sitting in behind the ruck, wondering, trying to see what the mirror looks like on the attack versus defence. He's gone open side on this occasion.
Stop and go from Hogg. Look at that power in the contact. He's done well to stay in field as well. Capstick drives into Caton. And pops it out for Maunder. Did well to get that away. Here's Noel.
What do you want? Do you want cheese on your pizza?
Slightly disjointed defensive lines looking.
You want pepperoni?
And now the Chiefs look to spring it wide.
You want pepperoni?
And again, it's from Newland. Brought down well by Randall in that 5 metre channel. Hogg is down and struggling to get back to his feet. Simmons plays 9. Kirsten, shoulder to the wheel. Mulder, Gray. Options left and right, driven up by Chunza.
Lettuce on your pizza.
Randall into double figures on the face front. Patient stuff.
It's like
Still with that man advantage.
you want sausage.
Huh?
You want sausage.
Endel.
You want mushroom?
No.
This game
You want pineapple?
will carry on
No.
as we know.
Okay, look at your pizza.
Mulder. Still half a yard of
Cheese
space.
looks a bit weird.
Very
You cook it,
down.
and now it looks like this.
Very, very close. Pietow's gone over the top of that and has been
And
told
now
to
it
leave
looks
it
like
alone.
this.
It's been wrestled back by Slade. And here goes Woodburn.
Woodburn squandered the try scoring opportunity, so it will be a penalty. Wow, that was just everything about what's good about Exeter Chiefs. Started with a line out and net just inside their half. Let's have a look at this. That man Bermuda has got such power. Straight over the game line. This is not an easy pass, by the way, to take. Just goes straight through. Heaton, doesn't he? Carries the leg drive, going through Walmore. 2 or 3 men down, and then fast ball drive.
Yeah, it's a brilliant tackle from Randall, but actually if Hogg had probably gone through the hands rather than thrown the long miss pass, it gave Randall an opportunity to get out to the defender out wide, or the attacker out wide, and put in a great challenge. But Hogg probably just needed to play it a little simpler than he did.
Well, if the worst thing that's happened is that the hairbands come out, I think we're going to be all right. I mean, it is a serious issue, of course, but I don't know, a little situation. Let's go, cultivated.
But now they've got 1.5 minutes, haven't they, with this extra man. So, look at that, game line success. That's the difference. You just feel pretty much, not much difference in carries, but every time Chiefs get the ball, they're just making the extra yard, the extra metre, and that's why they have the game line success. Now, the important thing on the scoreboard, can they make it count with the extra man?
They're stacking behind the scrum. They brought Jack Nell in off the wing, sitting him behind his 10. And then to do what happens at scrum and what way the 9 defends. If they can get an 8-9 with the 2 boys breaking right, they should have numbers. Just need to get a right side up on the scrum.
Ball's just stuck in there, isn't it? You've got to channel that through. Someone's got to channel that through and across.
It's taking a little bit of time, isn't it? Not exactly as the Chiefs would have wanted. It's made its way to Simmons though, and here they go, straight over the top. Woodburn, plenty to do. 3 men around him. Oh, that's a hell of a finish. That really is. Not quite as acrobatic as Caden Murley last week, but not dissimilar in the work that needed to be done. Ollie Woodburn, lethal.
Well, I just think it's a wonderful finish. And any wingers watching at home, ball comes badly out the back of the scrum. You felt there with Slade going straight over the top. There was no space. All of a sudden, Piers O'Connor stopped, because what Ollie Woodburn does here is he goes inside, stops the defence, and then goes back outside again. Why Piers O'Connor didn't keep corner flagging, I do not know.
That's a really interesting point, Lawrence. It's exactly the difference, because he forces the defender to check his footwork a little bit. If he just made a beeline for the touchline, he could have accelerated hard. It just made him patter step and lose a bit of his momentum. And when he accelerated again, went to the outside, the defender couldn't recover. Really smart from Woodburn. Knew exactly what he needed to do and delivered it.
Drink too much, we'll have a tea soon.
The Bristol Blues is even more deflated. 17 points to 7.
Okay.
From Slade.
Look at this, inside, outside, switched it to the other hand, and he's got the ability to put it down as well. Tell you what, that doesn't happen in your sleep. That happens because you practice it over and over again.
And what a costly yellow card that has proved for Bristol and Ellis Genge. Chiefs have struck twice, and they've got 14 points for it in the interim.
Yeah, the field position that yellow card gave up has cost them, but really you feel the physical nature of the carries from those Chiefs is just that little bit more bite in their ability, and they're breaking the tackle and they're just causing passive defence.
So again, the Munda box kick, absolutely where it needed to be. It's a one for John Walkins, his first start of the season.
He's suffered into Kirsten.
Full 35 metres covered, and the ball put on the plate by Capon. Williams coming piling through.
For a second, Jack Yendall. You see this again in the breakdown. Jack Yendall does brilliantly. 15 Will K-pop just to slow the ball down temporarily, but I think it's the second one that comes in, the second breakdown. It was on 10 as well, well done, mate. And Sheedy, which lane is heavy that touchline, but touching it into this corner to set up the catch and drive. It's been the sort of blueprint of the season, isn't it? Once he gets a try, gets a little lead on, and then second, the other team comes right back. Great work from Johnny Gray. Chiefs have it. And the Bears field position, the momentum is probably looking very different. Time to lose the first line out of the game, the one right on the try line. It's not kicked it out. Frick has lost it. They've gone forwards. Chilter has it for Exeter. No one in the backfield as well. Kick down the middle. Randall's lying prone. That pass not quite as pin sharp as it needed to be. Brian, looking at the Woodford score.
Yeah, as he's struggling there to keep up the pace. He had
No,
no
when it's
difficulty
through,
with his
Huh?
try to Lawrence's points. Look at the angle here. He catches it static, but he runs in the field. And it was O'Connor had to slow down his tackle speed. He didn't have a target. He was wondering whether he was going to come inside shoulder and then the big
And do I
acceleration on
understand
the
it though?
outside to get him in the corner. Really clever
We're
from
training
there.
on it. Yeah, there's more.
Quality player. For Exeter in the try scoring charts as we see Harry Randall coming off. Foul play with the Harry Randall injury, just in the tackle on Exeter 7. Oh, yeah, he's just gone in the side of the head, yeah. Well, you go high, you end up going off the field, you come up, you go too low like that, you don't change your legs. And, yeah, hit a big oak tree, you're in trouble. So might be on in his place in the meantime. First appearance for him for 8 months after coming through a tricky period with a hamstring injury. Gage is caught and a little bit high from Exeter, so Bristol with the advantage. Whiteley, left inside, and it's choice. Desperate goal to left and right. Woodford and Hogan held them up pretty effectively. Giving their side enough chance to reassemble in defence. On the bounce, it's worked out nicely. Peartown now, brought down by Yendall. Lane, Whiteley. It's so much to create that gap for the galloping Joyce. Once again on the bounce and then flip backwards. And Hogg is able to provide the Chiefs relief. Bowie racing back into the picture. Trying to support Lane. Surely was meant for touch instead. It's Simmons. They've gone forwards as well. Is it not forwards? Often played on, and Yendall has it. There's not on by White there, Chris. Not on by White. That's the voice of David Rose, our TMO. That on the breakdown on the touchline. Yep, he's a breakdown on the tackle by Joe Simmons. Joe Simmons. That's not on. How about this from Joe Joyce? Beautiful. And you know what? He's looking for support, and it was such a well-timed line. He's thinking, I've only got 5 metres in me. Come on, someone. Where are you? I remember him making a break like that at the end of last season. It was at the Tottenham Stadium, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. And it ended up blowing the try, didn't they? Not necessarily because of anything he did wrong, but he just ran away from his support. And there you can see almost desperation. Where are you, lads? Where are the wingers? Tremendous burst. No prouder Bristolian, quite obviously. Last Friday, his 50th Premiership start. He's off to Kite next season. Missing in these parts, that's for sure. Got my heart and soul of the club. There's no foul play there, Chris, either. That tackle on the 10.
conditions a little different to the sports ground than they are in National Gate, but I'm sure a player of his experience will get used to it very quickly. Having an old head come in, like he will do next year, that level of experience, not only on match day, but actually on the training ground, bringing through those academy players. They are invaluable. Using that IP from other leagues as well is so important to kind of growing your game plan, growing your strategy. This guy knows a bit about Connacht rugby as well.
Right, just taking up the red zone efficiency. We always try and throw this up early in the game. Look at that from Exeter. That speaks for itself, but points per visit. Bristol only 1.87 visits. Admittedly, they played with a bad down, but just think attacking wise, Pat Ant knows there's so much more to come from this first season team. They don't have that much possession, particularly against a side like Exeter Chiefs, but they've got to use it better than that, especially when they get into that last phase, that last zone.
Exeter. Bristol back to full complement now. Great spot to attack from. Scrum on the right hand side, inside your half. Knowing the winger has to play at least a half. Hope is actually playing pretty aggressively at the moment, showing a picture that go on, kick the ball in behind me.
From the free kick by Bradbury. And Evan Romano joins through the summer. Set high by Whiteley. Woodward came in, that has surely gone forwards, and Bristol will take the scrum from that.
He just got his timing from that occasion. Ordinarily incredibly good in the air. One of the guys actually early on in the game, I saw Sheedy and Stuart Hogg swapping places when saw the box kick coming. No need for Hogg to swap when that man is back in his wing position. Very uncharacteristic error. He just got slightly pulled back, isn't he? This timing of the jump, he didn't quite catch it on the apex of his jump, and as a result was coming back down to ground and never fully got it in his grasp.
There's always something you don't spot, isn't there? A little sneaky little pullback there from Fricker, was it? And he got away with that one. And then they often get penalised for blocking, don't they? But a little target can make all the difference.
That whole escort situation has become an art form in itself, hasn't it, in recent years?
It really has. And, provided you don't look where the player is coming, you've every entitlement to run back to where the ball is positioned or where it's going to be.
Quick scrum from the Bears. Drawing the penalty. Second will take it. Right. He's nodding to his mate as well over there, Ellis Gedge. I mean, 2 international props, 2 England props. Scrum not quite the same last week at the Falcons. Credit to them both. Got about his business very well today, Carl Sinclair. He's got looking for work. He's had 5-6 carries already. Often you drop a few last week, you might go hiding, but not him. So credit to him for the way he's played so far.
Excellent kick from Sheedy as well, right in 6 meters out. The momentum that his pack will appreciate him for, getting them within striking distance. If they can catch a good line out ball and set them all, it'll be difficult to stop.
And just seem to be being much further when it comes to territory from those sort of positions. They're really gunning for that 5 metre line. It can make such a difference. Potentially that difference can be brought to bear now with 13, certainly 12 with the Bears number in amongst this maul. Wonder whether they might have turned that over. It's there with Cape on, but it hasn't had quite the desired result as yet. Fed low, held by Williams and Vermeulen.
So narrow. You could throw a face cloth over a lot of them. They're that tight.
Yes, isolated, driven back. And the welcoming party waiting for there, isn't it? I've got to say, a good extra defence. Hard fought. Yes. Same result. Very similarly. Crossfield they go. They need to find that punch
The backs need to get some width on this because that will open up the spaces in and around the ruck. If they put any contained within a 15-meter diameter, they're just not going to make it. Difficult breaks are in any shape or form. They've got to pull it wide. Therefore, the defenders move out, and therefore holes will be created or open up in and around the ruck or second, third defender.
Still the big boys have it. Whiteley now. And clear town, dribbles it forwards. And back goes a Laughlin, but he's driven back behind the try line. Might not have too many options here. What work from Bristol? What an option from Peartown. And they will return the possession 5 metres out.
Well, it's felt like one enormous arm wrestle there, didn't it? First of all, Bristol started on the 5 metre line with a line out, and you've got to say some wonderful extra defence, pushed it back all of about 20 metres, and then